Are we working? We are working. Hello, hello. Oh, I can hear myself. I have to mute my stream in my browser. Although at least I know my audio levels are good. I will usually try and keep my stream on like up in my browser for the first couple minutes so that I can like double check my audio levels and all that. But it is really weird to be able to hear myself like echoing back at me. But you know what? If it works, it works. Oh, I just realized something. I forgot to make my lurker redeem. You know what? While I'm trying to do this like little just chatting segment, I can go ahead and do that while I am here. Power-ups and channel points, manage power-ups and channel points, add custom redeem. All right, set that up for 1 channel point. I'm going to make the color purple, I think. I think purple's a good color for this. All right, so that is there. Now there should now be a redeem available for if there's anyone who lurks who wants to say hi without like getting openly called out. You have that now. Woo! But anyways, hello, welcome to my March 2025 demo day. I almost accidentally put 2024 on my YouTube thumbnail, and that would have been an issue. But I did manage to fix it at the last second because it is not 2024 anymore. It is 2025, which is honestly messing with my brain a little bit. The fact that we're 3 months into almost 3 whole months into 2025, which is just weird to me. But anyways, hello. Yes, so we are checking out a couple of cool demos today. I have, let me see, where is my demo day folder on Steam? Okay, so we have a game called I Am Nima, a game called The Darkest Files, a game called Is This Seat Taken, a game called Off Score, a game called Rue Valley, and a game called White Knuckle. These are all assorted indie titles that I either had the demos recommended to me. Oh, there's an ad break. Oh, my custom ad messages are working. I made I tried to make custom ad messages with some fun little bear puns. I don't know how they're working, but I'm hoping they work. Anyways, yes, so I have 6 games today, so this is gonna be on the longer end of my usual streams. And then I have, yes, so 6 games, or 6 demos. They're not full games. I would not be able to play 6 full games in one stream. That's too much time. But these I either found through Steam events or through social media, or they were recommended to me. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, televised, welcome. Absolute Martian Manhunter ruled so hard it got a series extension. Nice. Started a new job today. That's good, I think. I mean, having a job is always good. How's the new job going so far? Okay, ad break is finishing now. I'm trying to remember what I had first on my list. Because I have them listed all somewhere. Oh, and for those of y'all who stick around to the end of the stream, I have got a little surprise. It's not a huge surprise, but it's a little surprise. Uh, okay, so I think the first on my list is I Am Nima, which, yes. Here we go. So let me go ahead and switch over to my gaming overlay. Just trained, but fairly okay. But for serious, that first Martian Manhunter issue was amazing. Yay! I don't think I've ever actually read a Martian Manhunter solo comic. I mean, I've read comics that he features in, but I've never read one that's like centered around him. So Absolute may not be the best one to start with because the whole thing is like they're better when you understand the character, and since I don't really understand like the character and what drives him very much, Absolute may not be the best one to start with. But I will still try and pick it up eventually. As I say with every book I want to read. Anyways, I was going to switch over to my gaming overlay. And then my game capture stopped working immediately. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Martian Manhunter can't sell books to save his life, so they gave him 6 issues for Absolute, but physical sales did so well it went up to 12. Oh, nice. So you get twice the length of the run. That's pretty nice. Hi, Mio. Welcome. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, yeah. So I have 6 demos today, and I usually only get through 3. So today is definitely going to be on the longer end, assuming that the demos are around the average length that most demos are, and that I don't end up having like a 2-3 hour demo again. Which, I mean, a 2-3 hour demo is always appreciated. It just makes things hard to plan for because it's unexpected. So yes, this is going to be a longer stream. I'm probably going to have to take a break at about the 3-hour mark so I can eat some dinner. Because if I don't eat dinner by like 8, then I'll be really hungry. But other than that, I am going to try and get through all 6 tonight. Am I Nima is a palindrome. Oh, it is. I didn't notice that. Yes, I am going to try and get through all 6 tonight. We'll see how it goes. Again, this is operating with the base assumption that I don't run into like a 3-hour demo. So, but yes, and then I mentioned this before, but I don't know if anyone was here yet because I was just starting to introduce it. For those of y'all who are able to stick around to the end of the stream, I do have a small surprise, It's not really an announcement because I feel like an announcement's for something big, but a small surprise at the end. So do stick around if you can. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. Begin demo. Oh, game audio. Game audio is important, although I gotta turn it down because the game audio for this one is loud at its base level. Okay. Let's see. Nima? Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. The perfect undulating prison for you to spend eternity. An irritating, yet familiar voice scratches at your brain, and you find yourself violently awoken by a mysterious figure. It worked? You're breathing. The air is cold and stagnant. The walls that surround you provide the room with a distinct lack of natural light. Okay, I already like the UI, although it's very obvious, like, where the detail was put into. Like, where the detail was put into yet. As this is just a demo, I'm hoping they'll add more detail to the rest of the UI, but I like the way this is laid out. You are underground. Dozens of boxes overflowing with trinkets bring a strange sense of comfort. That comfort dissipates as you realize you're tied to the chair you're sitting in. A bungee cord holds your head up. The stranger stands across the room, hesitating to approach. Nima, is that you? Oh, the game audio is going to pause every time I have to tab out to check chat. Okay. Sorry in advance for that. Words in your brain can be combined to unlock new words. Alright, so I'm assuming I click and drag. All the words are stored in your library after they're unlocked. When you're done, words can be dragged from your brain down to your mouth to unlock new dialogue options. Mom? What's going on? Wait, yes. It's all coming back to you now. You were Nima Lee, and this is your mother, Annabelle Lee. Mom breathes a sigh of relief and smiles. Oh, thank God, I thought I'd lost you. She excitedly steps forward, but stops herself just short of throwing her arms around you in an embrace. She pauses. Lost... me? Mom shudders. Let me bring you some food first. You must be starving. Mom exits the basement, excitedly clambering her way up the stairs. I hope she trips and cracks her skull. Thanks, Mom. A sopping wet bowl of slop is gently presented to you. The odor, reminiscent of wet dog and dirty socks, ick, is masked by overwhelming amounts of soy sauce. Sounds like when I try a new recipe. Your nose begins to shrivel like a worm left out in the sun. Mom unties your hands, but leaves your waist and head fastened to the chair. With some effort, you can now eat your gruel. She places a small dull spoon in your now free hand. She's even uglier up close. Okay, Nima. Before you eat, we need to have a little talk. There was an accident. Your memories may have been affected, and I want to make sure you're okay before everything goes back to normal. You're going to be living and sleeping in the basement for now. Can you untie me? You're tied up for your own safety. If you fall unconscious, I don't want you to fall and hurt yourself. Just follow her rules and then we'll be free. You're not a prisoner. This is just a controlled environment for you to heal in, okay? You look at the bowl of food, and then back up at her. You try to nod, but your head just bounces in your binds. Alright, so starting tomorrow, I'm going to be bringing you items. I want you to think of how these items make you feel, if they bring back any memories. The art is incredible. Yeah, it really is. I mean, I've always been, like, a big fan of that sort of, like, of the... It's not really monochrome, but the sort of, the emphasis on black and white with one color, or, like, primarily black and white with one color for emphasis. I've always thought that kind of style is really cool. Although this does also have a green tint to it on top of the red lighting. For now, let's start with something simple as an example. She takes the bowl of gruel and pushes it towards you. What does this kanji make you think of? You can start to eat while we talk if you like. You hesitate, looking down at the bowl and back at her. Although she claims there are no wrong answers, you know that's not true. She's looking for a specific response. Try connecting ideas in your mind and see where those trains of thought lead you. Tell me what you're thinking about. Disgust. Okay, what if I go kanji and mom? Disgust. Stranger and mom? Nima. What if I go stranger and disgust? Those do not combine. Oh, disgust and Nima just makes Nima interesting. Scary. Ew. Mom and disgust makes food. Kanji and food? Kanji, disgust, food, hungry. Food and hungry? Happy. Swimming, family. Family dinners? Reminds me of family dinners. Your mother perks up at this. Okay. The music is doing a great job of giving me anxiety already. Which is a good thing in a psychological horror game, I think. Oh, good. That would have been a long time ago, but that's a good sign. You have some long-term memories. Fish is swimming. Hungry. Okay, that one's green. This one's green. Girl, a fantastic source of nutrients, high in proteins, fat, and minerals. The perfect feast for any growing boy or girl. That is not the right answer. Before you know it, you find yourself shoveling mouthful after mouthful of lumpy congee down your gullet. Delicious. You barely notice the crunchy, calcium-packed fish bones cutting into your gums. You can feel your stomach distending in your body, an uncomfortable weight that only succeeds in making you hungrier. Easy there, champ. Mom grimaces. Disgusted by your enthusiasm, she yanks the bowl away from you almost as fast as you set it down. You really were hungry. You usually hate my cooking. Can I have more? I think you've had enough for now, dear. You yawn. The bowl of congee certainly chased away your appetite. Now you'd prefer to find a nice den to crawl inside and sleep. Mom sets the bowl aside and lets out a long sigh. She stares at you intently, preparing for something. How much of the accident do you remember? You shake your head. Some things just come to you, but as far as you're concerned, everything that happened before you woke up in this basement feels like a dream. You were swimming. You hit your head. You're lucky I was able to rescue you. You clutch your head as a bolt of pain travels from the top of your cranium down your spine. Ow. Likely story. A memory surges to you. You recall looking up at your mother's stony face. In her hand, she clutches a small sharp knife designed to cut through flesh and organs. Your mother looks worried as she reaches out to console you. You recoil away from her. Maybe we should talk about this later. Tomorrow, the real tests will begin. You pass those, and you'll be free to leave the basement, and everything can return to normal. How am I supposed to pass if I can barely remember anything? I suppose it's only fair you have a chance to ask me some questions in return. Sorry, the music stops for y'all every time I have to tab out of chat, I'm sorry. There's a shuddering pain racking your brain. You're almost spent for the day. Choose your next words carefully. What do you want to know? Pain. Water. Blood. Rock. Blood and water makes river interesting. Swimming and mom makes grief. Okay. Family and swimming, maybe? Camping. Okay. Pain and fear makes swimming. That's interesting. Camping and river? Family. The rest of the family. That's not right. Is Dad? Where's Dad? Your mother looks down at her hands. Dad's not here. What do you remember about him? You search your mind for anything that you can recall about your father. The memory that returns isn't an event or a story, but a smell. He smells like fish. Your mom's stony face cracks into a smile, and then she laughs. Yeah, he did. Did, past tense. So he is either left her, or she's dead. Or, well, he's either left or dead, one of the two. But the past tense implies that he's not coming back. Hey Mom, it seems as though your visage is being framed by red light, inferring that you're a sinister character. Is that normal? Yes, sweetie, now eat your bone gruel. Eyelids are growing heavy, you're running out of energy. Fish? Dad camping? River, maybe? Swimming? I got hurt while swimming? You feel like you don't trust that explanation. You went swimming by yourself and hit your head on a rock. I told you not to go because the current was strong, but you didn't listen, as usual. You were lucky I found you when I did. Really? Yeah. Her voice is tinged with regret. She's lying to you. You yawn, and your mother takes notice. Nima, sweetie, don't you think it's time to go to bed? I just have one more question. Okay, what do you want to ask? Drown? Body? Okay, so that doesn't work on its own. Water doesn't work on its own either. Okay, so swimming in the river just gives me a whole bunch of pain. Alright, so dad in pain makes grief. What about body in pain? No. Body in grief? Pain. Did I die? No. That's not what I want to ask. Grief and corpse. Coffin? No. Although that is useful. Camping, maybe? I get the feeling there's something I've got to do with the camping, but... Trophy? That doesn't work. But that is interesting. Alright, so happy and dad? No. I'm going to start with happy. Lonely. No, that's not what I want. Mom lonely makes dad. Okay. I want to see what I can combine happy with is... Swimming, maybe? Okay, so happy and swimming makes trophy. I did that one already. James Pond? Something's missing. That's a specific. There's gotta be something I can do with this. James Pond and camping, maybe? No. Camping and dad? Happy. That's not it. That's not what I want. James Pond and happy makes Mima. Mima and Blood Mixed River. I knew that. Trophy. Swimming. No, that's not it. I think there's something specific I have to ask here, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. I think it's probably got to do something to do with lonely. You okay? Are you okay, Mom? She looks surprised and then looks down at her cardigan. Do I not look okay? You looked like you stopped taking care of yourself a long time ago. You try to smile warmly at her. I was worried about you. But it's all okay now. Just need to run these tests. How about afterwards we spend the last week of summer break heading down to Radium? Nice hot spring trip will do us some good. I don't know, something about the Radium hot springs doesn't sound like exactly like it's good for you. Sure. Can I help you somehow? Just focus on getting better. The pain surging through your brain terminates with the sudden pull of the plug. Your eyes cut to blindness, and then you feel your body fall forward to be caught by the ropes fastening you to the chair. You flicker in and out of consciousness as rogue bolts of electricity wiggle your neurons. Mom hums a familiar song. A pair of tender arms bear the full weight of your malnourished and sickly form. You are lowered onto a lumpy mattress, tucked in routinely and without indulgence. Whoever carried you here was hesitant to do so. Her acts of mothership seem little more than a performance. Despite that, you feel a gentle hand lovingly caress the side of your face, and once again the world goes dark. Fossil. Okay. Ugh, my head hurts. This is my room. I barely remember it. I was his child, and I was her child. In this kingdom by the sea. A child's drawing. It vaguely resembles a koi fish. James Pond. This is what my dad looked like. I remember him. A lava lamp. Hot to the touch. I wonder what's out there. What's he so happy about? Pisses me off. Was it always this lumpy? These fish are trapped in a fake world. She spent a long time working on this one. No one even read it. This book is about evolution. I wonder what we'll evolve into. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty strong swimmer. Alright, so I took care of that. I looked at the bed. A penguin. I wonder if they're ever jealous of the birds in the sky. There's a bug. Hello, little bug. I wish I could be the powerhouse of the cell. It's the mitochondria! The nematochondria. This human looks strange. Oh, interesting. I used to chew on these pencils. This is my special jar of wishes. Right now, I wish I could get out of here. My purpose in life. Oh. I wonder what my purpose is. Is it July already? I feel like feels like it's been a million years. Milk, rice, coffee, tomatoes. I wonder if Mom had time to pick up groceries while I was gone. Doesn't seem like it. Help Mom file taxes. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta do my taxes. Mom was always so stressed about those. Dumb base. Hey, that base is trying its best. Save the whales. Though it is beautiful when a whale dies. They host an entire ecosystem. Tomato Boy is the coolest. I've read all of the comics. I wish I could shrink down just to see how my dolls live. My old locker. I can't remember the password. Cambrian era. Alright, so I'm gonna clear my head. There's a good chance that the password on this is fish. I love fish, though. Forgotten. Cambrian era? That seems like something relevant. Papa? Okay. Pretend? Cambrian era fish, maybe? Remnants? Okay. There's gotta be other environmental clues in here, then. I was not talented at all. Should I knock for Mom? No. The bathroom is locked, but what if I need to... Alright, so I looked in there already. This water has been sitting out here for a while. I wonder what's living inside it now. Entirely out of curiosity, what happens if I do Nemo life? Birth? Forgotten? Bastard. Okay. Tales from the Uncool Kid, Benson Breyer. This book used to be so relatable. Now I just think he's a loser. 101 dinosaur jokes that'll have your friends roaring, JP. How do dinosaurs pay their bills? With Tyrannosaurus checks! Yeah. It is kind of funny. Understanding Paleobiology. Helen Tamerlane. Zhongwen 7. Even after all those years of studying, my Mandarin still sucks. What if I combine forgotten knowledge? Memory. that again. I'm gonna start with memory this time instead of forgotten. Memory, there we go. Mom and egg makes birth. Birth and grief makes regret. Okay. Skim Team Trophy. I want you sorted A to Z. Life and death, relationships, body and health, nature, objects, locations, prophetic. Nothing there. Locations. School, work, outside, aquarium. School. School and swim team is trophy. Objects, maybe? Book, bed, conduit. Book. Nature? No. Body and health, maybe? Okay, so mom and birth makes Nima and science. And Nima and science makes mom. Okay. Relationships? No, relationships. Nima birth. Alright, so this is a password. James Pond and mom is fear. Okay. Predator? There's something I've got to figure out here, but I'm not sure where to start. I mean, obviously, yeah, she has a special interest in science. Pretend plus mom makes happy. One of my favorite bad jokes. I dreamt I was drowning in an ocean of orange soda. I awoke to find that it was all just a fantasy. Oh, that's really bad. The Nemachondria. Alright, tomato boy. Tomato girl. Okay, that seems important somehow. I think mental's what I'm looking for here. Mimic? Okay. Envy, dream, guilt, pretend, isolation, joke, knowledge. Homework. Oh, there's stuff at the foot of the bed. These ugly things go on my feet? Why did I even buy these rocks? Dad looked like. Do I remember him? Looks so pretty out there. Seems lonely. She needs a friend. Love. I don't know what I combined to get those. I have too many words. Alright. I want to get the cabinet. I don't know when the... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and knock for Mom, because I think I need more information to get the cabinet open. And if that ends the demo, then it ends the demo. Are you awake? Yes. You hear her undo a series of deadbolts, opening the door only a crack for it to be caught by the chain lock and neatly held closed. She studies you. She closes the door. You hear her undo the last chain and open the door again. You didn't clean yourself up. The bathroom door was locked. Her cold demeanor thaws for a moment. Shit. She pounds her head with the palm of her hand. She gestures for you to go sit at the table while she retreats into your room and unlocks the bathroom. Quick, lock her in. You hesitate, weighing the risk of trapping your mother in your prison. She returns, quickly and efficiently. Your bathroom is unlocked. She doesn't take note of you, passing by to ascend the stairs in a staccato of thumps, and exits the basement. You fidget in your chair, wondering if you did something to upset her. She's not buying it. She returns, trundling clumsily down the stairs. She holds the railing to keep herself steady. In her other hand, she carries a large tote bag, bulging with concealed items. All right. She calms down a bit and smiles placidly at you. Good morning, Nima. Good morning. Don't forget to call her Mom. Did you sleep well, Mom? No. Disgusting. She's wearing the same clothes from yesterday. Sorry, I have to keep tabbing out to look at chat, and then every time I do, the music stops. She looks disheveled. It's unclear if she slept at all. Are you feeling any pain? Yesterday, our conversation ended rather abruptly. Your vitals are stable, and you seem to have made a full recovery. Yes, I'm feeling well. Good. She flips up a notebook and makes note of that response. How was your sleep? Any interruptions or strange dreams? Lie to her. No. She flips her notebook closed, and the fake smile turns into a real one. You're going to do better today, right? Today is going to be a little different from yesterday. With me, I have some items. All you need to do is tell me how they make you feel. Can you do that for me? Yes. She places a plushie of a shark upon the table in front of you. For some reason, it invokes unfamiliar feelings within. Nostalgia, sorrow, and most intriguingly, love. Now, is there anything this reminds you of? Right, so shark in love is Dad the Trip. That's the toy Dad got for me at the aquarium. Can we go? Can we get tickets? Yes. Let us out of the bowl. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's not really a good time for that right now. Aw, man. Promise me we'll go sometime, okay? Just like how we used to when Dad was still around. Memories of your father's embrace fill your mind. He's no longer with you, but the plushie still connects the two of you together. Maybe after all we're done here. Maybe after we're all done here. Does that sound good? Yeah, okay. Mom lets out a melancholic chuckle. It's funny. You used to bring this thing everywhere with you. I remember you never let me take it from you, even to wash it. Your father used to say it was starting to look more like a catfish than a shark. He even considered buying a second one to switch out so we could clean it when you weren't looking. Hey! He never did, don't worry. After he passed, you were even more inseparable. You wanted to hold on to anything that reminded you of him. You and Mom share a moment of nostalgic silence, reminiscing on the warmth of a face that fades more and more into memory every single day. Mom lovingly plants her hand on your cheek. I'm just glad I didn't lose both of you. Okay, Nima, let's move on to something else. She pulls out a chunk of rock with a strange formation entombed on the surface. There's a prismatic glow to the rock, like an opalized skeleton. frozen in time and then cracked open like an egg. Mother hesitates, unsure if she should show you this thing. Still, she places it on the table and pushes it towards you. What does this remind you of? Don't I have fossil here somewhere? Okay, so I don't have fossil, but I do... Or maybe I do have fossil. Nature, maybe? Fossil? Fossil from work. Fossil and rock is trapped. I think when I have an answer that'll progress the story, it'll turn green. Like when I had the trip, the answer was green. Morella or birdgrass shale. Fossil. Rebirth? No. Experiment. No. So both of those are valuable, obviously, but it's not... Predator, maybe? No. I think it must be something to do with my nature words, but I'm not entirely sure. Science experiment? Body and mind. Feeling of weight? Let's think. Interesting. So science and experiment makes body and mind. So I think my theory's along the lines of what's right here. Age. Immortality. Predator and immortality makes zombie. Interesting. Zombie body is corpse. What does this remind you of? Camping, maybe? Memories. Camping rock is pain and blood. Okay, so I don't think that's the right answer. Zombie and blood makes food. I mean, it's a fossil. But I get the sense that's not the right answer. Remnants? No. Indulgence. Okay. Self-loath and shame. Depression. Okay, so I did not mean to make that, but we somehow ended up making depression. So saying anything that moves the scene forward, but you choose what you think is more relevant, interesting, won't piss her off. Okay, in that case, I feel like fossil's the right answer. Or I can try burger shale, but... Life from the beginning of everything, here it is. The beginning of large-scale life on Earth, the Cambrian explosion. Some wonder, why did the Cambrian explode with life? This was definitely the wrong answer. And you know what? Nobody knows for certain. It might have a lot to do with the invention of a new evolutionary dynamic, predator and prey. If that's true, I suppose you could say the meaning of life's existence is to eat other life. Yeah, that is 100% the wrong answer. Interesting. And how does that make you feel? I don't know. Kinda hungry. The spirit of the Cambrian period relinquishes control of your body, and you return to your regular self. You shrug. Depression? No. Pain. Flush. No. Where is science? Was science and mental? Knowledge, maybe? Growth. Looking for science. Objects, maybe? No. Prophetic? No. Locations? Nature? Science. Your work. You have a memory of being at the top of the stairs to the basement, peeking down at your mother while she toiled away down here in her lab. She was looking at this rock, spending all her time with it as if it had enchanted her. She wouldn't let you see what she was working on. Every time you interrupted, she'd tell you firmly to leave. This is the topic of her next research study, a study she has been working on night and day for most of the summer. You spent the whole summer with that fossil. Time got away from me. The memories are all tinged with loneliness and guilt. Your mother had called you her lab assistant, but all you did to help her was cook and clean. Back then, you told yourself you did all that work for love, but now you can't help but feel indignant. Kind of a waste of time, sitting down here in the dark while the summer passes. You touched a nerve with that. She reacts by balling her fists. A steel veil crosses over her eyes. You spoiled brat. You can play and do nothing all summer. Maybe to you, this looks like I'm wasting my time, but all this work I have done so we can fix our family. You shouldn't have said that. Why not? It's the truth. Play? You didn't let me go outside. I felt like I was in prison. You had to learn your lesson. What lesson? You really shouldn't have said that. I don't think we should continue talking about this. I want to focus on happy memories today. You are my good and happy daughter, Nima. She speaks as if she's reminding herself who you are, but the tone is clearly suggesting that you've begun to wander off the script she set out for you. Okay, interesting. What lesson, Mom? Don't get all righteous with me as if it's my fault we ended up like this. You're the one who betrayed my trust. You're the one who put this entire experiment in jeopardy. I was ready to forgive you, for us to go back to the way things were. But it seems you're too spiteful to move on. You're not Nima. Nima would never act like this. Nima would never question me like this. That's it. It's time for bed. Your mother grits her teeth to hold herself back from speaking further. Gruffly, she picks you up by your arms and hauls you back to your room. She deposits you across the threshold of the door, and then quickly closes the door behind you. You hear her voice muttering something about controlled stimulus as she stomps away from the door and begins ascending the stairs out of the basement. You messed up. Pushed your buttons too much. She doesn't love you anymore. You banish the errant thought from your mind. After the interrogation today, you want for nothing else but the comfort of the bed. You find yourself awake in bed. There are heavy weights on your arms. You try to wiggle, and your arms push against a series of tight ropes that bind you still. I told you. She doesn't like failure. Your mother enters the room, wiping a small steel pick with an antiseptic tissue. You're awake. I didn't use enough anesthesia. You try to scream, but you discover your mouth is gagged. That's fine. You won't need it. She leans over you, placing her knee on your stomach to pin you and gripping your face with a clawed hand. The pick inches closer to your eye. Don't blame yourself. It's my fault, really. Something must have went wrong with the procedure for you to come out like this. She begins to caress your cheek. Her hands are trembling ever so slightly. But that's okay. There's always next time. You feel the blade scrape past your socket and push out into the nerves of your brain. Your life terminates with a pop as she severs your brain in half. Suddenly it's dark. Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. You spend an eternity in this darkness. Until a familiar voice. Nima, is that you? Whoa. Cool. I don't know if that's the end of the demo, if there's other stuff to explore. I'm getting scared, man. Yeah, I probably should have preempted with the fact that this is tagged as a horror game. Sorry. Probably should have started with that fact. I don't really know what I'm getting into with these any more than most of y'all do, except for those that were recommended to me. I'm assuming at least one, for those that were recommended, I'm assuming at least one of y'all knows what I'm getting into with it, but yeah, sorry. The fossil. Wait, this is what you deal with? Nima, this is what you deal with, dumbass. Closes door on brain. Yeah, I am definitely gonna want to play more of this, although I've got to be honest, I am not, like, I think I've mentioned it before, I'm not great at reading people. Like, I have a very hard time reading, I mean, I am half decent at reading facial expressions, but I have a very hard time, like, reading intention in words. And, like unspoken subtext often trips me up. So it turns out that even in a game like this, that's true, is I end up picking the wrong answer more often than not. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I should do that. Where's my water? My water's here somewhere. There's my water. I should really put together an idle animation for when I lose tracking, so that I'm not just like, it doesn't look like I'm breaking my own neck. Alright, so since I'm kind of on a strictest schedule today, I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on from this one. I will definitely check it out more in my own time, and if I remember correctly, the game comes out, soon, isn't it? Never mind, this one does not have a release date yet, but it does have, it is marked as coming soon on Steam. So hopefully, I mean, I'll explore the demo more on my own for sure. I might actually try and dedicate a stream for... The mom is a creep, and that's how it is with creeps. You can never give the right answer. That's fair. Like, there clearly is a right answer here, but, like, it's difficult to tell what the right answer is. But, anyways, I will check this out more later. I may actually dedicate a full stream to just checking this out and looking at all the different options. But I'm going to finish with this one here for today. Give me a second and I will... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Why does it default to VTube Studio when it can't find the game window? Alright. Next on my list is another, like, mystery type game. This one is called The Darkest Files. And you are a public prosecutor around the end of World War II. And as far as I can tell, it puts you in the role of, well, trying to prosecute Nazis. So this one I think is going to be interesting too. Let's see. I want... Where is it? Oh, it opens in full screen. That's why it's not showing up. Okay. Settings. I want it in windowed mode. I want it 1920 by 1080 resolution. Okay. Now it should show up in OBS. Where are you, friend? Darkest Files demo. Here we go. Oh, no, that's my OBS. That's not what I want. Why do you not work? The music's cool. I know y'all can hear the music. It's just not, No. Stop it. Properties. Capture specific window. Ooh, more lawyer muffs. That is definitely one word for it, yes. But still my OBS, why are you not working? The darkest files. Okay, here we go. Can make it a tiny bit bigger because it doesn't have the border like I Am Nima did. Alright, yes, so this is a mystery game where, well, mystery adjacent. It's tagged as detective, but I get the impression that it's more like prosecutor than it really is a detective type game. But anyways, this one just came out super recently. The full version just came out super recently. Story mode. This mode is for players who want to experience the story of the game without great challenges, or investigator mode. This mode is for players who want to solve puzzles. That is, in fact, me. I want to solve puzzles. The events in our game are based on true crimes committed during the Nazi era and were investigated in the young Federal Republic of Germany. With the exception of Fritz Bauer, the names of all those involved have been changed. Any similarities with existing persons of the same name are purely coincidental.
Frankfurt, West Germany, 1956. 11 years after the end of World War II, many crimes of the Nazi era still go unpunished. The perpetrators of these crimes are walking free. Many judges, prosecutors, and police officers have already served under the Nazis. Now they have no interest in prosecuting their former comrades for actions similar to their own. For the victims of these crimes, this is unbearable. To end this, Attorney General Fritz Bauer establishes a special unit of young prosecutors with no ties to the old regime. I am Esther Katz. I am one of these prosecutors. We are investigating Nazi crimes and bringing perpetrators to justice. Not to avenge, not to heal, but to show that there are laws that apply to all. It doesn't make us popular. Most want to forget. Some want us to shut up. But they cannot stop us. Nothing belongs to the past. Everything is still present and can become the future again. Previously on The Darkest Files.
Miss Katz, welcome to the front line. I believe I have the perfect case for you to start with. Hans Naumann, an older gentleman.
You can tell the original
Shot
dialogue's
just
in
before the
German
end of
because
the
the mouth
war.
doesn't match.
According to the victim's wife,
Which I think is
her
kind of cool.
husband was taken by a uniformed man for no reason. I suggest you invite the widow to give a statement.
Mrs. Naumann just arrived. I showed her to the conference room.
I know it's not easy.
Oh, ad
but
break for a
please take
second.
me through the day your husband was taken.
I can...
It
Can I
was in
pause?
April 45,
I cannot pause it. Okay.
only days before the Americans came. Hans was upstairs when the doorbell rang. There were two men. Hans came down and asked them what they wanted. Then everything happened so fast. The small one said they'd let him go if our son would turn himself in. Then they just herded him out, like an animal. This was the last time I saw him alive. Hans was innocent. They killed him, and that's murder. No matter what they call it. Please, Miss Katz, will you find the man?
Paula, I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Please invite Mr. Kiebitz.
Act 1, The Insurgent. Okay. Oh, ad break is over. Sweet. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry, I did not really have the ability to pause the game during the cutscene. Tutorials. H, new tutorial available. Okay. Basic controls. Use the mouse to look around. Use WASD to walk. Interactions. Use right click or use left click or E while looking at a highlighted object to interact with it. Objects available for interactions are highlighted in yellow. Objects which require an interaction are highlighted in white. Dialogue choices. Inside certain dialogues, you can choose between different answers. Use mouse wheel, up, down, W, or S to move between choices, and left click or E to confirm. And pressing H takes you to the tutorial menu where all unlocked tutorials can be viewed again. And I really need to get a second monitor. Would make it so much easier to like keep track of everything that I have to have open while I'm streaming.
Looks more like somebody's home than a prosecutor's office.
Alright. So I'm looking for things that I can interact with.
Archive. Not where I should be now.
Okay, so I suppose I'm going upstairs then.
Good morning, Miss Katz.
Ah, hello.
Miss Katz, is there anything I can do for you?
There are any new documents.
Any new files for me?
I left them on your desk, Miss Katz. Yesterday's transcript is also attached. If you could please read it to see if everything is correct.
Did anybody call me while I wasn't here?
Oh, and there was a call for you. Asked for you to call back. I wrote down the number and left it with the files. I'm afraid
Sweet.
he didn't give a name. An older man, I'd say. Sounded very proper, even if you did ignore my questions.
That will be all for now. Thank you, Paula.
Always happy to help.
What else is there that I can interact with? So I'm gonna check over here before I go to what I think is supposed to be my office. Kitchen. Today's news. Catholic Day leave. Catholic soldiers refuse to receive up to 3 days of special leave to attend German Catholic Day. Tension with Moscow. The Soviet embassy in Bonn accuses Germany of espionage. And defending Europe. Washington. A German army of 300,000 will protect Europe from the Soviet threat. The lottery, 6 out of 49, belongs to the past. The main prize will now require the correct choice of 7 numbers, decreasing the chance of picking the winning sequence but increasing the prize. The very first lucky number 7, a 24, resulted in the highest lottery win in German history. Arming up, the German army will be supplied with American equipment for the years 1957 to 1960. The preparations for this deal were completed by U.S. Secretary of State John Foster Dulles and West German Ambassador to Washington Kreckler. The Kuril dispute. Japan continues its peace treaty negotiations with the Soviet Union, trying to avoid what Prime Minister Hatojama's government has been calling the Adenauer formula. The current draft holds significant similarities to the deal signed by Germany last autumn, especially in its demand for Japan to recognize Soviet claims of the occupied territories Sakhalin and the Kuril Islands. Okay.
Not the cleanest of places.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I have to do my dishes too, so... Restroom. Can't go in there. Okay. Let's check out where else I can go. So there's an empty office there. I can't go in the conference room. Esther Katz, prosecutor. That's my office. Fritz Bauer, prosecutor general. Christoph Wolmuth, prosecutor.
The door is locked. The door is locked.
Okay, I guess I only have one place I can go. I think sitting down at my desk will progress me into the next, like, bit of story, so I'm gonna look around first. But there is nothing I can interact with. Okay. 5HN 1956 28-4 Nauman. Case file or bookmarks? Let's go case file. Select a category on the left side of the screen. Old case. Police report. On May 10th, 1945, a dead body was reported to the police in a wooded area near Munich. The deceased was identified as Hans Neumann, age 77. The autopsy revealed that he was killed by a 7.65 millimeter Browning caliber gunshot to the forehead at close range. No other injuries were found. The victim's widow filed a criminal complaint against unknown persons on August 8, 1945. She had observed two men pick up her husband on April 28, 1945. He had been considered missing ever since. The four suspects identified in connection with the victim's disappearance were interrogated. All suspects testified that the victim was guilty of treason and was therefore lawfully executed. The evaluation of whether a crime has been committed is the responsibility of the authorized prosecutor's office. Police Department notice, Public Prosecutor's Office in Munich. Official case number, person responsible. Dear Mr. Bastian, the investigation into the death of Hans Neumann from Munich has revealed that he fell victim to a violent crime. For details, please see the attached file report. We were able to identify 4 possible suspects who were connected with the victim's disappearance. Alfred Faltman, Hermann Kiewitz, Karl Schickert, and Herbert Schwartz. The police investigation is thus considered closed, and we hereby officially turn the case over to your prosecutor's office. If you encounter any questions during the examination for indictment, please do not hesitate to contact us at any time. Manfred Wagner. Protocol of conversation. All right, please tell me what happened on the 28th of April, 1945. I remember that my esteemed colleague Alfred Faltman, group leader of local group tasked with catching the criminal, came to my office. He told me that they got the traitor and gave us a report from the arrest. I went, together with Mr. Faltman, out into the hallway. With crimes of this severity, I always give the same order, the order to execute. I then told my driver to come with me to my office. The others went to the prisoner to carry out my order as requested. Your driver? What for? There was already unrest in the country because of the Americans, who were just flooding in like flies. I wanted to set up alternative routes with my driver to avoid these Americans and still make it to my important appointments. Shortly thereafter, there was already a polite knock at the door, and Group Leader Faltman reported to me that the insurgent had been successfully executed. Alright, official order. Germans, national comrades. In this most difficult time for our nation, more than ever, the responsibility for Germany's fate rests on all of our shoulders. All Germans are called upon to fight against the traitors in our own country. The resistance is to be disarmed, the uprisings have to be quelled. Anyone who propagates or approves of any measures that would weaken our resistance against the enemy is a traitor and must be shot. Any attempt at insubordination must be met with immediate removal from all public positions and expulsion from the party. The name of Germany will not be tarnished. It's a little late for that, man. I trust in your confidence, your absolute allegiance, and discipline. Oh, we love Seribot. Seribot is banning my bots for me. Hell yeah. The Public Prosecutor's Office, Ludmilla Naumann. Dear Mrs. Naumann, in the above-mentioned proceedings, we made the following decision. The proceeding shall be discontinued pursuant to Section 170, Section 2 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. The reason: the victim, Hans Naumann, was a communist insurgent who carried out highly treasonable actions in a wartime situation. The execution ordered by the district leader was carried out according to the law in force of the time the crime. In the name of the German people, in the name of Jan Naumann, date and place of birth, January 2nd, 1917, Munich, unemployed, marital status single, place of residence, abstract, I don't know how to pronounce that letter. Arrested on April 28, 1945, currently in the NSDAP's district office on custody. For his involvement in treasonous activity, the prisoner is to be immediately executed as traitor to the German nation. Prisoner Jan Naumann was recognized as the perpetrator of an organized operation deliberately aimed at weakening the people's resistance against the invading forces. Okay. Background. Uniform and rank insignia of the political leaders of the Nazi Party. Reich's leadership is that Gao administration, district office, local group. Main uniforms and rank insignia of the army. Armor, field tunic, under officer, junior sergeant, sergeant, probationary officer, cadet, staff sergeant, private first class, corporal, under 6 years, corporal over 6 years. Uniform and rank insignia of the German police, master, chief watchmaster, district senior watchmaster, watchmaster, team master for over 4 years of service, junior watchmaster, less than 4 years of service. That's the uniform, protective police, and colors of the thrusts on the collar, cuffs, and collar patches. Green for protective police. Okay. Suspects. Alfred Faltman, Hermann Kiewitz, Karl Schickert, Herbert Schwartz, who is, I'm assuming, off for the Catholic Day that they mentioned in the news. And testimony. This is the interview that we saw earlier. 2 men showed up at her home. Yes, 2 men showed up at her home. One was small and wore glasses. The other one was a bit taller and bigger. He had a badge with 2 golden stripes on his collar. Okay, so I'm gonna just 2 golden stripes. So, base manager. What did the men want? They pointed a gun at me and asked for my husband. Hans came to the door. The smaller man searched the apartment. Then they insisted Hans had to come with them for interrogations. The smaller man grabbed Hans and said to me, "Don't worry, missus. Once your son turns himself in, your husband is free to go." They pushed Hans out the door. I never saw him again. Did you try to find out what happened? Yes, my son, Jan, or if it's German, it's probably Jan? And I tried to find him, but these last 2 days of the war were such chaos. Those last days of the war were such chaos. Only after 2 weeks did we get notified that they found his dead body in a forest nearby. Okay. Bookmarks. Don't have any bookmarks. Okay. Then documents. The first witness will come in later today. I added some documents to your case file. And there was a man calling for you. He left a number. Unfortunately, he hung up before I could get his name. Please ask if you need anything else. Paula. Okay. Your notebook contains your current to-dos, overviews of characters, and more. Access it through the radial menu. So tab. Dismiss. Alright, so that's not what I need. Alright, so newspaper. Bauer's Witch Hunt. Irresponsible and detrimental to the... Oh, that is a phone call.
Miss Katz, Mr. Bauer wants to talk to you.
Oh, any idea why?
I am sure he just wants to hear the latest update from you. He also said he wants to make sure you are properly prepared.
Properly prepared? What does he mean by that?
I have a hunch, but it's best to ask him that yourself.
Thank you, Paula. I'll be joining him in a minute.
Alright, I gotta go through the rest of this first. Irresponsible and detrimental to the stability of the state. These were the words used by members of the Hessian State Parliament last week to describe Fritz Bauer's work as Attorney General. Some local CDU MPs called for his immediate dismissal. In view of the fact that more lives are thrown into disarray with each of his ill-considered cases, the question arises, what will be the price of Bauer's fanatical crusade, and can Germany afford to pay it? And then the Kuril dispute. Japan continues its peace treaty negotiations with the USSR, trying to avoid what Prime Minister, we've seen all this already, what Prime Minister Hatojama's government has been calling the Adenauer formula. The main point of contention remains Moscow's rejection of Japanese claims to the Soviet-occupied territories of Sakhalin and the Kuril Islands, whose rich fishing grounds have been described as crucial to the famine-threatened country. Alright, and now I guess I'm gonna go see the dude.
Hello, Miss Katz. Any news regarding the Naumann case?
Yes,
Yes.
I think so. After talking to Mrs. Naumann, it seems like Hans Naumann was indeed innocent. The men were looking for his son, Jan Naumann. When they couldn't find Jan, they took Hans instead.
So yeah, it is with like more of a
I
Y
assume
sound
that's
to it.
what Miss Naumann told you. But are you sure she is telling the truth?
According to the files, the man they were looking for had climbed up a flagpole, torn down a flag, and beaten up a block warden when he was caught in the act. Hans Naumann was 77 years old at the time. Of course, there are older men who are in good shape, but
Pulling down a flag and beating someone up seems unlikely. I understand.
yes,
I see, but why did the man take him if they knew he was innocent?
according to Mrs. Naumann, they took him as a hostage. They were hoping his son, Jan, would surrender once he learned that they had his father.
Highly illegal, even back then. Not uncommon, though. But why did they shoot the old man?
I don't know yet.
That I don't know yet. But I believe this is definitely a case for us.
It is, indeed. We need witnesses.
I'd start with the names mentioned in the files of the first investigation. I've already invited Hermann Kiebitz to join me later this afternoon.
Excellent. Let's get this case to court, Miss Cutts. And be mindful of time. We do not have nearly enough of it here. Once you hear from all witnesses, we need to move to court quickly. Since you have never led a case before, I want you to be prepared. Mr. Peters has agreed to look over your shoulder and help you out. Present your findings, prove your claims. It will help you to familiarize yourself with the ins and outs of court. We cannot afford to fail at court, and preparation is the key to success.
I'll do what I can.
All right. So now I need to talk to. What did they say his name was? Mr. Something. It definitely wasn't Kristoff, so my guess is I'm going here.
What?
That time.
Bad time?
Not like there's any other. But yes,
Mr. Bauer told me we should work together.
right. The court preparations. Paula has already given me the protocols of yesterday's interrogation. I haven't got around to reading it yet, but there is no point discussing it before you've met the witnesses anyway.
Peters,
Cuts?
thank you for thinking I'm a total beginner.
Oh, you're welcome. Someone has to do it, since Mr. Bauer apparently overestimates your abilities. And while we're at it, don't forget to bring some evidence. I don't want us to improvise the whole thing.
That's obvious, Peters.
Good. As soon as you think you're ready, come by and we'll get it over with. What does she want now? Yes, Paula.
Excuse me, Mr. Peters, but I have a message for Miss Katz.
I'm listening, Paula.
The witness you asked me to contact, Hermann Kiebitz, just arrived.
Thank you, Paula.
I'll be right with him.
New tutorial is available. Alright, interactions, dialogue choices, that's not it. Witnesses here. When a witness is arriving and ready to be asked, Paula will inform you about it. You can then enter the conference room to start questioning the witness. There you can ask them about their versions of events and memories. Alright. I just gotta figure out where the hell the conference room is. Right there. It is right there.
Good morning. My name is Esther Katz.
A pleasure, miss. Could you tell me how long I have to wait for the prosecutor?
Mr. Kiebitz, I'm the prosecutor here.
Oh, modern times, I guess. How long will this take?
Won't be too long.
Good. So, let's get this over with.
This is about the arrest of Hans Naumann in Munich on April 28, 1945. According to a witness, two men picked up Mr. Naumann from his apartment. Were you one of them?
You're pretty, you know that?
Mr. Kiebitz, were you one of those men?
No, I wasn't. We drove to the house. Then our group leader and Mr. Schickert got out of the car to arrest the men.
That's not true.
Then they tossed the old man into the car and headed to the district office.
The district office. Where was it located?
We just had moved it into the basement of an old brewery, still stuffed with beer bottles and barrels. District Leader Schwartz came out and gave the command.
The HUD shows your current goal and the names of the people present in memories. In this case, go to your office and inspect the files. To enable the HUD, press space. Okay. Interrogate Harmon Kivitz. Okay, so what do I do here?
What command? What did he say?
He
Okay.
ordered us to execute the man. Then he left. I felt uneasy. This wasn't right.
New lead has been added to the notebook. Were other
there
prisoners
any
there?
other prisoners at that time?
Obviously, yes. We had to put the traitors somewhere. We adapted part of the storage rooms as cells. We followed group leader Falkman to the cell. There was tension.
Was this
Were
common?
summary executions common?
In those days, yes.
Okay. I'm
This
just gonna
must be the
investigate
same.
everywhere I can.
We all entered the cell.
Could you describe the cell?
Very basic. Mattress, window, chair.
What
What
can
was
Mr.
Mr.
Falkman do?
Falkman doing?
Group leader Falkman seemed to hesitate. He shared my concerns about killing the old sod. He told us to wait.
New lead has been added to the
Yet
notebook.
Schickert insisted. He referred to that new order about dealing with insurgents. He was such a stickler for the rules. He could be really annoying about these things.
Wait. We have 4 suspects, right? Then he's lying to us. Because he said he didn't enter the house, but the witness report said that there were 2 men, one with glasses and one who was taller and bigger.
What did he say?
He insisted that any delay would constitute treason.
And treason must be reported, he said. The refusal to obey orders would be of interest for the Gestapo. Faced with this open threat of being denounced, we did not dare to act.
Could the
Were
cell
the
host
compartments
prisoners?
prepared to host prisoners?
Kind of. We adjusted them so our prisoner could stay there for interrogations and not get out. The tension was strong. Group leader Falkman ordered us to wait once more, but Schickert drew his gun and shot him.
Wait a second.
For how long were the prisoners held in these cells?
Mostly around a week.
So that's 6 days. That tracks.
What weapons did the people present have? Standard issue equipment?
We could wish. Those were the last days. We had almost nothing left. Rifles, pistols, ammunition. We had to use whatever was somehow left, or what we managed to get out of the woods.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this.
Right. So... nothing left to investigate in here, I don't think. Where do I go, then? Back this way? Oh, radio.
Was your local group in contact with other local groups?
Just in Bavaria, there were 28 local groups. We were in constant contact with them.
Alright.
I think I'm still missing something.
So I can go into Schwartz's office. I can look at the
What
map.
were your local group's responsibilities in the very last days of the war?
We were responsible for all concerns and for many households within Munich. Above all, we tried to eliminate insurgencies.
How did Mr. Schwarz's office look like?
Quite fancy given the circumstances. Leather chair, massive oak desk. District Leader Schwarz cared about showing off.
Huh. Okay, so that's different than direct.
What were Mr. Schwarz's responsibilities as a district leader?
He was responsible for organizing relief measures for the party during air raids, coordinating local groups, providing food and emergency quarters. He had also found the brewery for us and organized the move.
How was working under Mr. Feldman?
Great. He was a good leader and a better man. It was a pleasure to work with him.
All of a sudden, my audio's slow.
Even though some people might have disagreed, we had our share of malcontents in the group. But he knew how to deal with them effectively.
Is the audio low for y'all?
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any
I feel like my
information
dialogue
about
audio's
this.
low all of a sudden.
What were your responsibilities in your local group?
Most of the time I accompanied District Leader Schwarz and drove him when he needed a driver. He knew how to convey power and discipline.
How did you and Mr. Schickert get along?
He and I didn't have much to do with each other. We were just part of the same local group. He was no feast for the eyes, a cranky guy, strange. Always strict with his work, but annoying from time to time. He was obsessed with Prussian virtues.
Anything else I can investigate on this board? No. Okay. People 1955.
Was Mr. Schwarz involved in the execution?
He gave the orders, but the members of the local group were responsible for carrying them out. Surely,
Yeah,
you
now it's
can't
normal
expect
again.
a busy man like the district leader to attend every execution in
I'm honestly a
person.
little
There
confused
was
by
no
that.
execution order in the files I got. If it exists, I should check if I can get my hands on it. Did Mr. Schwarz even get to see the victim Hans Naumann?
Not entirely sure. He was in his office when we brought the perpetrator,
The victim.
the victim, into a cell.
If Schwarz didn't see the victim, did he know they had the wrong man? What did he know?
I don't think there's anything else I can examine here. But it's worth looking over everything again just to double check. Alright.
Why did you relocate the office?
Because of a big air raid. We wanted to be underground. We also would be safe.
Alright, I think that's everything I can look at here.
So what you are saying is Schickert shot the old man against Mr. Feldman's order?
Exactly.
That's horrible.
These are brutal events you're getting to hear here. Are you sure you're up for it? Honestly, no one would think this is a job for a woman. What do you have to prove? I will file a formal complaint.
That will not be necessary, Mr. Kiebitz. My superior knows quite well that I am up for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have this job. Thank you for your time, Mr. Kiebitz.
Goodbye, Miss Katz.
Alright, new documents available. So, nothing here.
If you have a moment, I have something for you.
Sure.
So, I've done some digging beforehand
Yes?
and found something potentially useful for you. The brewery's blueprint. I put it in your office on the corkboard. I thought it might help you to have more of a physical understanding of the crime scene.
What's the point? Where is the board? I need some documents. Where's the board, I guess?
Where exactly is this corkboard?
Oh, I hung it up right next to your desk so you can easily find it.
Thank you, Paula, but what can I exactly do with it?
It should help you reconstruct and remember the different testimonies. On it, you can mark and note who said what, and more importantly, who did what over the course of the crime. I thought it might help you to have more of a physical understanding of the crime scene.
I need some additional files.
Something specific?
One of the suspects mentioned something interesting about Mr. Feldman. Could you check if there was anything strange happening with his subordinates? Threats, blackmail, anything?
Of course. I'll start looking. Anything else?
I also need the execution order.
According to the suspects, the shooting was ordered by the deceased Mr. Schwartz. But I saw no copy of such an order in the original case's files.
That's weird. I'll look into it right away.
Anything else?
I
Local
need
group
information
equipment.
on the equipment used by the local group.
Can't hurt to have extra information, even though I
As
feel bad about asking her
bureaucratic
for
as
so
the
much.
SDAP was, they must have kept some sort of record.
Of course. I'll start looking. Anything else?
I think that's it.
I think that will be it for now.
I hope it can help you with the
I'm sure it will. Thank you, Paula.
Alright, so I'm going back to my office. Then corkboard right next to my desk. Here. Okay, in the blueprint, you reconstruct and compare the events of your witnesses' testimonies, building the theory you'll present at one point in court. The crime is divided into 5 steps. Each step is connected with the question that you answer by editing the blueprint. You can move the figures around to display their locations and assign them actions. Select a character and give him the action to answer the first question. Hans Naumann. Okay, so Mr. Faltman and District Leader Schwartz stepped out into the hallway. Mr. Schwartz gave the order for execution. For your training with Mr. Peters, answering only step 1's enough. Of course, you can proceed to build the rest of the first statement. Alright, step 2. Who went to the cell where Mr. Naumann was held captive? So, Schwartz went back into his office. Presumably. Then Feltzman, Schickert, and Kiebitz were all in the cell. Who resisted the order? Signed defies order. These 2 resisted the order. Mr. Faltman saw the victim and refused to go through. Okay, so that's that. Step 4. Who threatened the Gestapo if the order was refused? Schickert. Then who shot Mr. Naumann? Reportedly, Schickert.
My theory is made. I have my files. I think I'm ready for the meeting with Peters.
That's the thing, is I'm still pretty sure he was lying, because I have the transcript from the original interview. One was small and wore glasses, the other one was a bit taller and bigger. only one of my suspects wore glasses, and he says he didn't go inside. So,
Who do I want to call?
I'm gonna call the number Paula wrote down.
Father? I didn't expect you'd call me here.
Oh, Esther, my dear, so good to hear you. Did you settle in all right?
It's a murder investigation. I think a slight lack of decorum is forgivable. Yeah, you've got a point. Just checking in.
I have great colleagues. Well, most of them. And I believe I can do a lot of good here.
I see. Esther, there's something I want to discuss. Do you remember our little talk? It must have been last month.
I don't recall.
Then you should pay better attention. It pays off in our line of work. It is about the job at Bergmann, Kranich and Partners. Family law. Very respectable.
I just started.
I just started working for Mr. Bauer.
And the sooner that stops, the better. Esther, let me be very frank with you. I'm proud of you.
No, you're very Georg. You're not very frank.
A prosecutor at your age, with the view on women on our line of work being what it is, I'd have to be a fool not to. But your mother and I, we are worried. Do you have any idea what they say about Bauer?
Some people hate him.
There are those who hate him. It means he's on the right track.
To be young and so naive again. He's hated because he's on a witch hunt. Listen to your father. Leave. Nothing good will come from this.
I make my own decisions now, Father.
No, Essie. I must apologize. I did not mean to get so passionate about this. I'm just worried. You don't know how important one's reputation is. And if people start to associate you with that man, I just want what's best for you, Essie.
I know, Dad.
I'm proud of you. I know I already said that, but I really am. Like you can't imagine.
Alright. I guess I should go see the dude. Whose name I have already forgotten. Conference room. His office is over here, I think? No, his office is over here. No, that's Christoph. I'm going to see Peters, I think.
Honorable Miss Cutts, would you be ready then?
I think so. How are we going to do that?
I will act as defense and court, and you will do your part.
But have you studied the case well enough to actually help me here?
Yes, I did. Some people have to take their work seriously, you know. Anyway, you present your prosecution, support your conclusions with evidence, and win the case.
This part I can do.
I'm trying to stop you from doing just that. Should be a piece of cake. For one of us, at least.
Okay, start presenting your theory to the court by pressing play.
His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the highest-ranking person involved, he bears the main responsibility for Mr. Norman's death. Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased, and as such cannot be tried. This does not, however, absolve his subordinates of their culpability.
Objection. According to the witness statement, it was Mr. Schickert who gave the order. Can you support your claims with meaningful evidence?
Certainly, Mr. Chairman. If you would take a look at this.
Alright, Mr. Schwartz gave the execution order. I need, well, the execution order. Transcripts.
This document clearly states that it was Mr. Schwarz who gave the order.
Not bad, Cuts. But not great either. If that's all the prosecution can come up with, the case is as good as lost. Knowing the right answers is often not enough to win your case. You also need to form the right conclusions. Conclusions the court is willing to follow, because they are plausible, and because you can back them up with evidence. A valid conclusion is always based on several clues.
Yes, well, I'm considerably lacking in documentation.
Is that Schwarz gave the command. So your conclusion should be based on that. Open your case file and give it a go.
Alright, we can now connect clues to form conclusions. They are not necessarily mandatory in court, but can prove to be very useful. For each question, you have a single crafting slot. The conclusion is a combination of 3 clues that support each other. To add a clue, open a document slot. Case file. I need transcripts. Transcripts. The former prosecutor mentioned it in his discontinuation report. Okay. The execution ordered by the district leader. Submit. Find 2 more clues proving that district leader gave the execution order. Okay, so now I have the transcript from what's his name. And then I must have 1 more. I'm gonna have to go through pretty much everything here. Protocol of conversation. Okay, so then here we have I gave the order to execute. Submit. Combine.
This makes sense.
All right.
I think I got it.
Shoot.
We have several consistent statements that Schwarz gave the order to shoot. There are no discrepancies in the testimonies. It says so in the files, and Mr. Schwarz stated it himself in 1947. Therefore, I conclude the order to shoot Hans Naumann came from District Leader Herbert Schwarz.
Congratulations. Well done, Katz. If you argued just as coherently in court, this might go better than I expected. However, it was not particularly difficult, and it will probably not be that easy again. Still, well done.
Thank you, Peters.
Enough practice. Your case is waiting. Keep up the good work.
What now?
You should ask Paula to invite the next witness. There is still a lot we don't know.
Next stop, Paula. Peters?
Katz?
Alright, next stop, Paula.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Invite a
I need
witness.
you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Let me get back to you, Paula.
Okay, so I need my notebook. That's what I need. Notebook, case file, dialogue. Case file. Alright, so Alfred Feltman, Herman Kiewitz, Karl Schnickert. I have an interview from... Alright, so I have interviews from... I have interviews from Herman. I do not believe I have an interview from Feltman.
Oh,
Alright,
and there was a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
So,
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Feltman would be the other witness then.
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Oh,
Here
so
if
I
you
can't
need
invite
anything.
anyone now?
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Thank
No.
you, Paula. That will
Okay,
be
so I
all
need to
for
go
now.
read the letter
Here
first
if you
then.
need anything.
Oh, lovely. I am not going to read that first part, but we know where you live, we know what you do, we are watching day and night. We see you. The German people have been through enough because of vermin like you. Should have burned with the rest of... Instead of disappearing, hiding in the gutters where you belong, you once again attacked us, so hear us. Lovely.
This is Esther Katz. Hello?
Whatever Kiebitz told you, don't believe it. It's all a lie.
I mean, I already knew that he was lying to me, at least partially.
Back then, everyone was an ardent Nazi. Now they all claim to have resisted, doubted, hesitated, to have said no. Trouble is, somebody must have said yes. But who tells the truth?
All right. That one's definitely interesting, although it might be a little bit heavy in terms of what I would normally try and play on stream, given how much of it is based in reality. But I might try and pick it up again, I'm not sure. It is definitely interesting, and I like the blueprint gameplay, and I very much like the art style as well, and the overall style. I just think it might be a little bit of a heavy subject compared to what I would usually try and have on stream. All right, so I am out of water, so I am gonna go grab some water and maybe a quick snack real quick. And then I will be back in a minute and we will move on to the third demo. Yeah, heavy's the word. Hard to make jokes or talk about comics. Actually, wait, no, Captain America. I mean, yeah, that's fair, but at the same time, it's difficult to commentate on, especially since I can't really. I'm not the kind of person with personal experience that relates to this particular subject, so it's difficult to commentate on. And even when you do have personal experience that relates to this sort of subject, it's difficult to comment on. I felt a little bit the same about the end of 1,000 Times Resist, which, amazing game. It doesn't make it any less of a good game, it just makes it a little bit difficult to comment on. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab some more water and maybe a quick snack, and I will be back in just a minute. All right, I have returned. Woo. Okay. What was next on my list? I don't remember what was next on my list. Ha. There's it. There's my Steam. I have too many apps open right now. I have and of course all of them are open across the bottom of my screen. I've got my browser, I've got my Steam, OBS, VBridger, YouTube Studio. All of them are open, and it's just too many. Okay. Next up, we have a game called Is the Seat Taken? Which was recommended to me by Televised, I'm pretty sure. I'm 80% sure Televised recommended to me. This is a fun little logic puzzle type game where you have to arrange people's seats. I think it's on a bus. You have to arrange people seating on a bus according to their preferences, which is honestly one of my favorite types of logic puzzles. Is the spatial ones where you have to put things in different places. All right. Is this seat no? Is this seat taken? .exe. I am gonna have to turn up my master volume a little so I can hear it. Let's go 70. Display mode, I want windowed. I want my resolution 1920 1080 because that's what fits in my overlay. My monitor is slightly wider than the usual monitor resolution. My monitor is the my monitor is 1920 by 1200. So most things that default to nope, that's my OBS. Anything that defaults to the oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. It's fine though. I can move it down here below my overlay. All right, that way I don't have to worry about it automatically turning onto my OBS. All right, is it working now? All right. All right, capture specific window. Is this seat taken? Check. Is it working now? No, it's not. It is still not working. Come on. Nope. Come on, man. This should not be that hard. Properties. Game capture. Capture specific window. Capture is this seat taken? Maybe it's transparency that's messing it up? Alright, still not working. What is wrong with you? Why do you not work? Why don't you work? What is wrong with you? If I okay, so that automatically captures VTube Studio. That's not what I want. I want is this seat taken? Which doesn't work. Why don't you work? It's a window. The window is present. The window is open. I can see the window. Why do you not work? It would not be one of my streams without scuff, would it? If I switch you to VTube Studio, does that... Okay, so that's just broken entirely. Okay, we're gonna try something. Window capture. Is this seat taken? No. YouTube Studio. Nothing works. There we go. Why would that not work? There we go. Okay. And now I have to drag it all the way down to under my overlay. Right, and then shrink it a little bit so that it's not quite so gigantic. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Is the game audio okay? Can you hear it? I can't tell based on where I am. I can turn it up again. I am probably going to turn it up more. Alright, that is as loud as the game audio gets on my end, so... Let me know if it's not working, though. Okay, we're in Barcelona. Hi there, would you kindly place me in the vehicle? Absolutely, my dude. There are no other passengers waiting. Could you press the confirm button? Yep. Can you hear the audio okay? Do I need to turn the game audio up? Hey, could you let me sit by the window? Of course, there's 2 of us and 2 window seats. Alright, so window seat 1. Window seat 2. Check. It looks like the game audio's a tiny bit quiet. Oh, hello! Hello, Mochan, Mocha's chat. Thank you for the raid. Tidings of good lucks. I am doing my monthly demo day. So I am an indie game focused streamer. Well, indie games and music. But I am an indie game focused streamer, and once a month I do a day where I source a bunch of demos, either from social media or from being recommended them or from just browsing Steam, and I showcase them all on stream. Is this seat taken? And basically it's a logic puzzle where where you go and you have to organize people in a car or a bus or whatever to try and get to match everyone's preferences. Words are hard all of a sudden. Oh, 3D by Leo, thank you for the follow. I want to be with Alexis. I prefer a window seat. And then, who are you? I prefer a window seat. Alright, so that means that you're in the middle, since you don't want a window seat. And there's your friend. Alright, next level. Okay, so I prefer to sit in the direction of the vehicle. I want to be with Olivia. Prefer to be alone. Prefer a window seat. Prefer to be alone. Okay, so I'm going to give you this window seat. You want to sit in with Olivia, and you prefer a window seat. Alright, so I'm going to put you here, and you here. And then prefer to be alone, prefer to be alone. To Plaza de Catalunya? What do you mean? This ain't a taxi. Oops, we just thought it was a really fancy one. Ay caramba, you're not the group I was supposed to pick up. Well, since you're already here, I'll take you, but don't say nothing to my boss. Also, I apologize for every time the game audio pauses. I have to tab out of it to look at chat, and I can't look at both because I only have the one monitor. And I forgot to shower. No kidding. Do not like bad smells. Do not like bad smells. Prefer a window seat. I want to be with Ausias. I don't speak Portuguese. I prefer to be alone. I forgot to shower, prefer a window seat. Okay, so I'm gonna take you guys, put you here, you here. You're both happy. Do not like bad smells, prefer a window seat. Alright, so you two want to be together. Oh, you prefer alone. You prefer a window seat and want to be with him. Alright. So these both count as window seats. You want to be alone, and you do not like bad smells. Okay. The game audio is a tiny bit quiet, I think. I still feel like, but I can only turn it up so much. Thanks for coming with me to the film festival, Nat. Who am I to turn down a limo ride? I do feel a little out of place, though. You're an actor. You belong here, too. I'm just an aspiring actor. You know, I could introduce you to the director. Who would want to cast a weird shape like me in a movie? Oh. Alright, I forgot to shower. Prefer a window seat. I want to be with Alexis. I do not like bad smells. Do not like bad smells. Prefer to be alone. Want to be with Arya. Alright, so you're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Forgot to shower. Okay. So, prefer to be alone, do not like bad smells. I'm gonna put you here. Oh, wait, never mind. You here. You here. And then... you want a window seat, and you want this one. Alright. Sounds fine with your voice. Okay. Isn't this like this sniffing game on Twitch? Or on Switch? Maybe? I don't think I'm familiar with the game you're talking about. But the art kind of reminds me of a couple of things. Sweet. I don't know, honey. I don't think this movie's appropriate for kids. Please, please, please. Okay, but don't expect to sleep in our bed tonight. That's never happened before. Remember what happened when we saw the hexagon? Whatever. That was just one time. Alright, I want to be with Anta. I want to sit in row 3. Okay, so I'm gonna see who's the most specific to start. I eat popcorn. I want to sit in row 2. I eat popcorn. I do not want to be next to a kid. Want to be with my parents. I eat popcorn. I cannot see well from far away. Alright, so let's put you two here. Want to be with my parent. Okay, so that doesn't work then. Then you have to be probably here. Here. And here. I want to be with Myrrh. I want to steal popcorn. Okay, so that's why we have the... okay, so you want to sit in row 2. I'll put you here. You want to steal popcorn. I want to be with Anta in row 3. I eat popcorn. I do not want to be next to a kid. Okay. So then I'll put you two here. And there we go. Stealing? I know, how dare they? Okay. I do not like bad smells. Alright, so who do we have that's a bad smell? You. Want to be with my parent? I forgot to shower. Prefer to be alone. I want to be with Gray. I do not want to sit in a dirty seat. Okay, I'm gonna put you two in row 2, I think. Okay. Oh, you want to sit in row 1. Okay. 2 of you in row 1. I want to be with Nat. I do not like bad smells. Okay. I eat popcorn. I do not want to sit in a dirty seat. Alright, so you're good. Do not want to be next to a kid. I eat popcorn. Do not like bad smells. I want to steal popcorn. Okay, so I'm gonna put you here. You two here, then. You don't want to be next to a kid, so you get to go back here. Want to sit in row 2. Oh, never mind. What if I put you two over here instead? Put you there. And do you prefer to be alone? There we go. Hey, that actor on the screen looks just like me. They're here at the festival. Wanna go say hi? Maybe later? Come on, Nat. You know you want to. It's what you've always wanted. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm ready yet. It's too much pressure. Alright, alright. I won't push you. We can go get something to eat instead. I'm starving. I'm so glad that you like Cat Wars too. I love the series, but I can't stand the fans. They all wear those stupid cowboy hats that block the screen. Oh, I thought those were collectible popcorn buckets. They are, but they're hat-shaped, so what do you think people do with them? Ugh. Alright, I'm wearing my big hat, so you get to go in the last row. Wearing my big hat cannot see well from far away. Alright, so you're gonna go in the first row. Want to be near the center of the room, don't like bad smells. Forgot to shower, don't want to sit in a dirty seat. It blocks my view. Oh, okay. I eat popcorn. I'm gonna put you here. Do not want to sit in a dirty seat, want to be with Sergey. Okay. You want to sit in row 2 and you eat popcorn. Don't want to sit in a dirty seat, forgot to shower. Want to be with Oliver, do not want to sit in a dirty seat. Okay, so I've got to rearrange some things. Want to steal popcorn. There we go. That's everyone happy, right? That is everyone happy. Yes. Liking something but hating the fans is me. Honestly, same. I generally try and stay out of quite a few of like fan spaces with the things I'm a fan of because I just like I've met too many insufferable people who tell me I'm not a real fan of something because I can't name X obscure trivia fact. All right, let's see. I play loud music. I don't like bad smells. Prefer to be next to another kid. Prefer to sit. Okay, so you two can sit back here probably. I want to be with my parents. I prefer a window seat. Alright, you guys can sit here, and then you can go up here. Sweet. Wouldn't a popcorn bucket hat be kind of gross? I mean, yes, but I mean, if you rinse it out first, it's probably fine. But no, if you're wearing it on your head right after it's had popcorn in it, it would not be the thing. Alright, so you prefer to sit next to another kid. You play loud music. Alright, so you're going here. Play loud music, prefer to be alone. You can go there. Forgot to shower, prefer to stand. I want to talk to someone, I forgot to shower. Alright, so you two are gonna go right here. Oh, you don't like bad smells. Nope. So you're going back here, I guess. Cannot stand loud music. I want to talk to someone, I prefer window seat. Alright, so you two go up here. There we go. Wait, no. I want to talk to someone. You can talk to someone. Oh, there we go. Okay, now everyone's happy? Now everyone's happy. Okay. It'll just be extra oils. Oil is good for hair. Not that kind of oil. Isn't it supposed to be like fancy oil, like rosemary oil or something? Hey, will you wake me up when we get to school? No fair, you always sleep on the bus. When's it gonna be my turn? But you sleep during class. That's the problem! I don't want to get scolded again. Hey, I mean, I slept through most of at least one of my classes, and I want to sleep. I want to sleep. I want to talk to someone, but I forgot to shower. Alright, you go there. I want to talk to someone, don't like bad smells. Okay. Nope. Okay, so you two are gonna go up here instead. You're both happy. Talk to someone, but can't stand loud music. Can't stand loud music, don't like bad smells. You're gonna go up here. And there we go. I'm kind of vibing with the music. can potential butter be good for hair? Also, what kind of fan would balk at the opportunity to ramble about a given subject to someone who doesn't know trivia? I mean, that's entirely fair, but like I was at Comic-Con one year, and like someone walked up to me and asked me to name an name the name of an issue from 1945 or something for, I don't even remember what hero it was, but it was some hero, and they walked up to me and they went, not name an issue, name a series from 1945, and I was like, dude, I don't know, and then literally just called me, then you're not a real fan, and walked away. So, I mean, on one hand, I will absolutely ramble about trivia about my favorite things to anyone who wants to listen. On the other hand, there are a lot of insufferable people out there. It's 'cause you're a woman and women can't be nerds. Yeah. I mean, to be entirely fair, I look like a nerd, so I've at least got that going for me. So like outside of nerd spaces, people generally aren't super... Outside of nerd spaces, people generally just kind of assume I'm a nerd because I look like one. But I've got like the round glasses and everything. I want to be with Masha, I play loud music. Want to sleep, don't like bad smells. Okay, you go there. Oh, you two don't like loud music. Ah. No, okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna have to rearrange some things. Alright, so if you guys want to sleep, then you're probably fine back there. No, okay, can you go over here? Oh, but now you're mad. Alright. Ah. I'm gonna sleep, don't I? Okay, so what if I move you two up here, then? Can't sleep. Ah, shit. Oh. You can just go up here, then. And now everyone's happy, right? And now everyone's happy. What kind of socially adjusted person asks that? I mean, fair enough, but also, if it's a nerd space, you can't exactly expect everyone to be particularly socially adjusted. Like, if I'm going to Comic-Con, I'm not expecting every person I meet to be a social butterfly type of thing. Like, you're gonna meet some people who aren't super social, and that's perfectly fine. I never thought a shape like me could make it in show business. Aww. Completed. Did I do it perfectly? I did get it perfect. Yay. Oh, speaking of getting a perfect, the Nintendo Direct the other day. They're making... Okay, so there's a couple games that I'm really excited for. Number one, top of my list is Rhythm Heaven. I've talked before about how much I love Rhythm Heaven and how much I've missed having a Rhythm Heaven game that I can play. Because the last one I had was on the Wii, and I don't have a Wii anymore. And I don't have a DS. So there has not been a console that I have that I can play Rhythm Heaven on, but now they're making a new one, although they're not releasing it until 2026. Which, rip. It will genuinely be 10 full years since the last Rhythm Heaven game, at least 10 full years. Because the last Rhythm Heaven game was, I think, like mid-2016. So if they release it in the second half of 2026, then it will have been over 10 years since the last Rhythm Heaven game, which is just shameful if you ask me. Tomodachi Life is another one that's up there. I've seen a lot of people really excited for that, and that's another one where I don't blame them. That's just people have been asking for a new Tomodachi Life game for forever, and now they're finally making one. And then the other one that I'm kind of excited by is the new I, the Somnium Files one. It's like No Sleep for Kaname Date or something. I think it's No Sleep for Kaname Date. There's Rhythm Studio to tide people over at least. Yeah, that's fair, but it's it's not the same. It doesn't have that same doesn't have quite the same feeling to it. Okay, so there's two Isomniums out right now. There's the original, and then there's the what's it called? The Nirvana Initiative. But they're making a third one. Although I think it's probably going to be meant to be a smaller spin-off than a full-fledged game, because the plot centers around Iris being abducted by aliens, apparently. Which, I mean, that game gets weird, but aliens is not the kind of weird I was expecting from Somnium Files. Sees Dante and I Somnium One Face. What the fuck is this in the timeline? Apparently it takes place one day after the original. Literally one day. They ain't giving anybody in that series a break. Like, oh, you just solved a bunch of murders and had everyone in that had a crisis, or several in the case of certain characters. You're getting abducted by aliens. You're going to have to go save someone who got abducted by aliens. So I am somewhat excited for that, although I am slightly confused as to where they're gonna go with it, because, again, the game gets weird, but alien abduction is not the same kind of weird. Say, do you think this group takes requests? Maybe, but I don't know if they'll take yours. I see. Well, you can't expect a riffraff to share my refined taste. They don't get many requests for postmodern, neo-avant-garde indie wave. Ugh, pearls before swine. I want to be with Alexis. Alexis is all the way over here. I don't want to dance. Okay, so I'm gonna sit you two at a table. I am in the band. Okay. I want to dance. So you go here. I want to move my body. What? Okay, so where do I put you then? Can you not dance on the dance floor? I'm in the band. I want to dance, I forgot to shower. Want to dance, don't like strong odors. I am in the band. There we go, okay. So yeah, I'm excited for that one too. I honestly haven't had a Nintendo Direct with as many things that I've been excited for in a hot second. Not since they announced, like, Tears of the Kingdom. And that's just because my excitement for Tears of the Kingdom just sort of outweighed my excitement for anything else. I'm wearing too much cologne, I want to dance. Alright, don't like strong odors. Alright, so you're going over here. You're going over here. Wearing too much cologne, prefer to sit. Okay. Want to be near the speaker. Oh, shit. Well... Then you go over here near the speaker. I want to be near the speaker. Okay, so I'm gonna put you here and you down here so I can make you near the speaker. Then what are you? You don't want to dance. Alright, so you can sit. Oh, I'm getting texts. Why am I getting texts? I can't check my text without breaking my tracking because I'm using my phone for tracking. Hey, now, remember that actor that looked like you? How could I forget? I should have had the guts to speak to them. Don't stress about it. A rhombus like me doing my dream job. I have so many questions for them. Well, I pulled some strings and found out they're filming in Brussels. Brussels, huh? Maybe it's finally time for me to take a chance. I believe in you. Follow your dream. You go, Nat. Follow your dream. Alright, I'm gonna have to break my tracking for a quick second to check my text, and then it'll be back. I promise. Just give me half a second. It's my sister texting me about how many AI videos my mom sends her. Okay, fixing my tracking. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Wait, no, I was looking the other way and now my tracking's off. Look forward. There we go. It's my sister texting me about how many AI videos my mom sends her, and yeah. My mom's Instagram feed must be like 80% AI type stuff because she sends me so many of them, and every time I'm like... I'm like, Mom, that's AI. And she's like, no, it's not. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Wanna dance, don't like the smell of cologne. Okay, so you can go here. I'm gonna move you here. You can go here. No, because now. There we go. Wanna be with Teo. Okay. There's you. I wanna dance, but no loud music. Wanna dance. You can go there. I wanna dance. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I'm so sick of AI. Yeah, I sort of am too. I mean, I think I've mentioned it before, but I'm a college student, and right now I've got a professor who's really, who is really into AI. Like, one of our assignments was to build a GPT, so to use ChatGPT's like build feature and make a GPT with a prompt. And like on one hand, I get wanting students to learn how to use it. On the other hand, he is actively like putting AI images in his slides, making AI videos for lectures, that type of thing, and it's getting really annoying because I'm not a big fan of Gen AI. I mean, I always like to specify that I'm not a big fan of generative AI as opposed to any other kind of AI, because there are kinds of AI that are perfectly fine to use, but in general, this does not apply to every case. There is ethical use of generative AI. It's just not very common. But the most common, like, forms of generative AI, so Midjourney, ChatGPT, all of those types of things, are trained off of unethically acquired data. So data that they didn't get permission or data that they just outright stole. And I can't in good conscience support that, especially since, well, I'm a VTuber and my entire channel is structured around artists. I can't in good conscience support something that just completely disrespects and disregards the work of so many artists like that. Ooh, stretch, thank you. Should probably do that. I never really got chat AIs for essays and stuff, but that's mostly because I love writing. I mean, I'm the same way. Like, I'm not good at creative writing. I am genuinely awful at creative type writing. But what I can do is I can write a killer persuasive essay. I can write a killer informational essay. And I never got wanting to use ChatGPT or anything like that for essays because most of the fun is in the act of creation. I mean, if it's for school, I guess I somewhat get the motivation behind just wanting to get it over with, but for me, it's the joy in making something is in the act of creating it. It's not in the final product. And so I will never get the motivation to use generative AI to make things because it just doesn't. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Now, that's not to say that generative AI can't be ethical, because there are examples of ethical use of generative AI. There is an artist out there who has trained an AI model on entirely his own works. That, for example, is a perfectly ethical use of generative AI because there's no concern about stealing or disrespecting the artist when, number one, the artist is making it, and number two, it's all their own stuff. But people who use AI for stuff like that aren't interested in creating, they're interested in results. That's fair. Again, I believe in always trying to approach people with kindness. And so I will never be the type of person to outright attack someone for using AI. But whenever I can, I try to avoid it. And for people who were like openly, I have sort of a distaste for people who are very openly, like, super enthusiastic about Gen AI. Especially since Gen AI is right now inferior to human input in almost every sense. Like, no, it's empathy. Why would I pay artists when I can prompt? Yeah, I think that's sort of the mindset that a lot of people have towards this, but I don't know. Again, like, being a VTuber this whole thing is centered around artists at the very core of it. I could not have this model or these overlays or even the games I play without artists. So I can't in good conscience support something that just outright disrespects artists like that. But, oh, is the demo over? Okay, so it said to get perfects on all of them to unlock a secret level. So, I got the secret level. Let's go. There's not enough food. There's plenty to go around. We're supposed to share. Just sit at the side of the table with the dish you want to eat. Oh, I see. Some classic Spanish tapas. Exactly. Everyone can get what they want. I am wearing too much cologne. I want to talk to someone. Want to be close to the newlyweds. Do not like the smell of cologne. I'm getting married. Okay. I'm getting married. Alright, so I want to be close to the newlyweds, but no cologne. You want to be close to the newlyweds, and then there should be someone else close to the newlyweds. Here we go. Alright, I do not want to share a table with someone elegant. I don't like the smell of cologne, alright? So I'm assuming these guys are... I'm assuming the top hat guys are elegant, so you're probably gonna go over here. I want to be with my parent. Don't want to eat fish. Don't want to be next to Alexis. I want to eat fish. Okay, so you're gonna go here. You do not want to eat fish, so you go over here. You want to be next to your parent. I can put you next to an extra kid. Put you next to a kid. Alright, so what if I put Alexis over here, and then you go here? Alright, so they're happy. You're wearing too much cologne. You want to eat cheese. Oh, damn it. Okay, so let's move y'all over here instead. You want to eat cheese. You do not want to be next to Alexis. Okay. You're wearing too much cologne. Do not want to share a table with someone elegant. Oh, damn it. Okay. So I'm gonna have to move you two over here then, because everyone elegant has to be at the same table. Do not want to be next to a kid, you want to talk to someone. Okay, so I've got to put one of y'all in the middle. Alright, so I'm gonna put you in the middle. You want to talk to someone. You want to talk to someone. Oh, but then Alexis is wearing cologne, so... If I switch you guys around, you go here, and then... You want to eat cheese. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you over here instead. Put you there, and then you can go over here. Nope, because you don't want to share a table with someone elegant. So you need to be at least 2 seats away from anyone wearing too much cologne. So you can go here instead. And everyone's happy. Sweet. There's a VTuber I watched. I liked her model a lot, then turned it into a rigging stream she did, and she revealed the art was AI. Can't watch her anymore without thinking about that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. My words make me happy. Their words are just words. Absolute Superman number 4. Yeah, exactly. Never thought of Clark Kent as a writer. I mean, he is a journalist. I've always sort of thought of him as a writer, although I've always sort of thought of him as a writer in the same way that Bruce Wayne is technically a businessman, in that they are both technically in those careers, but they aren't like dedicated to them in the same way, if that makes sense. Like, I'm sure Bruce Wayne is technically a businessman. He probably still owns stock in his company. But it's not like he's actively, like, going into the office and making business deals and stuff. But I guess it does make sense to have Clark Kent as a writer. Especially since he's, well, assuming that we're in one of the various timelines where he's married to Lois, he's married to a journalist. So I guess it makes sense that he'd be passionate about writing, too. I guess, I mean, yeah, that's sort of how I am. And that, I mean, he's technically a writer, but I'd never really, like, thought of him as someone who was passionate about writing as opposed to the whole, well, superheroing thing. Okay, so now that's the end of the demo. This was really fun. This was the kind of thing that I wasn't really paying a lot of... How do I put this? It didn't take, like, a lot of brain power. I mean, the puzzles were puzzles, but it's not the kind of thing that I had to dedicate, like, every section of my brain to figuring it out, which is honestly kind of nice. I feel like I play a lot of, like, sort of thinky games that you really have to think about. Or, well, maybe not really have to think about, but games that want you to use your brain. But yeah, very, very cozy is a good word for it, yeah. The kind of thing that I can play while I'm chatting, which is really nice. All right. Let me see what's next on my list. Oh, this one I'm excited for. This one looked really, really cool, and it's coming out, I think, this April. This next one that's coming up is White Knuckle, who the Steam page describes it as a roguelike speed climbing game, which was enough to sell me on it in and of itself, but the gameplay looks really fun. Like, have any of y'all ever played Neon White? Which is, like, at its core a platformer, or is at its core like a combination platformer and FPS, but the core of it is speed. Like, the core of it's dedicated to speed and, like, learning new tricks over, like, the actual FPS element of it. I mean, there is a story to it, obviously, but it's mostly dedicated to the speed element of it. All right, let me see. Can I get my game capture working? There we go. All right, I'm gonna have to shrink it a little bit because it is like a really weird resolution. I want 1920 1080. There we go. VSync on, field of view, master volume. Controls. I'm not gonna mess with the controls for just the demo. I do really like speed-based games, yeah. I mean, I've never been the type to be able to speedrun something. All right, tutorial or campaign? Let's start with tutorial. This is being... Whoa. Hello?
Hello, future maintenance worker. Welcome to the Substructure 17 Maintenance Traversal Exam. This exam will test your navigational and problem-solving capabilities to ensure that you are capable of accessing even remote parts of the substructure.
Remote parts of the substructure. Are you gonna keep going? No? Okay. So lesson 1, basic movement. WASD to move, space to jump, shift to sprint. Okay. Your left mouse button and right mouse button ready your hands to grab a climbable surface. Your hands will automatically grab any valid nearby mantleable surface if you aim at it. You aim at if you hold your mouse buttons. Jump and aim at the high ledge above while holding down both buttons. Once grabbed, look at the wall, move towards it. Okay. Alright, handholds and other climbing surfaces most often appear red like these, but remember that any ledge can be grabbed. Use your movement keys to navigate between climbable surfaces up to the platform above you. Whoa, okay. This is interesting. You can hold crouch with the crouch button. C, crouch and walk under this obstruction. This wall is mantleable, even from way down here. Jump and aim for the top. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming I don't take fall damage. Climate challenges often require traversing from point to point, handhold to handhold. Follow the handholds here, and don't forget you can mantle on ledges. I get the impression that this was designed for keyboard. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. I get the impression that this was designed for a controller. It feels a little weird with the mouse. Alright, it is important to use momentum to your advantage. Jump to the hanging pole while readying your hands. Once on it, swing back, swing forward, and release with a jump to fly further. Alright. Alright, so swing back, swing forward. Okay, nope, that was not it. Okay, so jump with hands ready, swing back, swing forwards, and with a jump to fly further. Okay. So swing back. Nope. That was not it. This is gonna be a little tricky, I think. Okay, so swing back, swing forward, jump. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now up here. Not very speedy at this whole speed climbing thing. You can mantle by grabbing a ledge and using your movement keys. Okay. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna jump, grab this. Jump, grab this. Jump, grab this. Ah! Shit. Well, that did not go according to plan. When you get used to it, you'll get speedy. Yeah. This definitely feels like it was designed for a controller. Nope. Okay. Trying this again. So. Okay, so. Grab. Jump. Grab. Jump. Grab. Nope. Okay, so. Grab. Jump. Grab. Jump. Nope. Okay. Ah. You know, I was excited for this one, but I think the game hates me. I don't have a controller to swap to at the moment. I would need to unplug my mouse in order to have a free USB port for my controller, and I do not currently. Don't want to unplug my mouse in case because I need it to navigate in anything else. I should really get one of those, like, USB dock things. Nope, that did not work. That did not work. Okay. Okay, so I need to be careful about my momentum. Nope. That's not fun. Ah. Memories of failing to climb rope. What sort of sick game have you devised here? Like, this is giving me flashbacks to middle school gym class and when we had to climb the rope and I could never do it because I did not have the upper body strength. So, jump, jump. No, okay. Recharge my grab stamina. Okay, so this. Jump, 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 jump. Ha! Stamina. Good job. Notice that your hands will gradually turn red as you climb. Holding onto surfaces for extended periods of time will drain your stamina. You will immediately lose your grip on a surface when your stamina runs out. Each hand will slowly regain stamina whenever it's not holding onto a surface. If I fall here, do I have to go all the way back up? I feel like sick game is built into the title. That's fair. I mean, it's literally called White Knuckle. So, ah, shit. Okay. Go. This one. Jump. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. See, I'm a rock climber. Like, there's a climbing gym nearby that I go to, and even then I still can't, like... Ah. Even then, this still scares me. Well, I mean, any sort of inclined surface, even when I am rock climbing, scares me. Ah. Oh, thank God for the fence. Okay. Let's go there, then jump here. Jump there. Jump here. Jump. Okay. I did it. I did the thing. This is giving me anxiety already, man. Items can be used to help you make it to the top. You can pick up an item by grabbing it with either hand. Use the item by pressing the hand button, holding the item. Drop a held item by pressing Q for your left hand or E for your right hand. Items can be stored in your inventory by holding tab and clicking where you want to place the item. Opening your inventory and grabbing an item will put it back in your hand. Okay. If you're carrying too many items, your inventory will start turning red. Picking up more items while encumbered slows you down for each extra item added. Okay. Cans of food. Restore stamina. Oh, man. Okay. Lesson 2. Pitons. Pitons let you create handholds, though until hammered and fully they are not permanent and secure. Once placed on a wall, use the hammer to knock it in. You can place them while climbing, but keep an eye on your stamina. Do I not have a... Oh, I can grab one. Okay. So I need baton in one hand, hammer in the other. Alright, so we need to aim at it. Ah, well, shit. There we go. Okay. Oh, and I'm gonna grab another one, probably. So, right click, and then tab for my inventory 3. There we go. Ah, okay. So, grab. No, okay, have to watch my momentum. There we go. Use your inventory while hanging and pull out a piton while climbing. Swap when one gets tired and use the strained hand to hammer in the next piton. Okay. Ah. Tab. Okay. Ah. What did I even do? Okay. 3. This is stressful, man. Did you see the Godzilla video I sent it off topic, by the way? I saw that you sent it. I don't think I've watched it yet. Ah. Well, shit. No, okay, so I need this, and I need this. Tab 3 to put it in my inventory. No! Yeah, okay. You? Okay, so... Well, shit. There we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab you. Ah! Well, fuck. Wait. Tab. Oh, I had one in my inventory already. I'm just dumb. Lots of well shits in this game. Well, yeah. To be entirely fair, you see me playing any sort of, like, not really, rage game is not the best way to phrase it, but any sort of, like, frustration-inducing game, and you're gonna hear that a lot. Come on, man. Don't forget to keep hanging. Okay. Okay, so tab. Okay, so, 3. Shit, I'm gonna fall. Ah! I jumped off the wrong way! No! I can already tell you this game is going to be suffering, and I'm probably not even going to be able to finish the tutorial because I'm going to be so frustrated by the time I get done with this. But at least I have the hammer in my inventory now. Okay, so here, tab, left mouse button. Did it at least get lodged in the wall? I don't think it even got lodged in the wall. Nope, it is literally just at the top of my inventory. Well. Did not mean to do that. I hate to say it again, but, well, shit. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, so tab, left mouse button. Ah! So. Here. Ah! Existence is pain. even doing? Okay, I've got one in the wall. Now I just need to hammer it in. Okay, so I'm gonna go and grab this with my hammer and go, okay. Shit, I didn't mean for it to auto-aim for that. And I keep accidentally pressing E instead of W. Because apparently I have not learned my lesson from... You're kidding me. Talk about not having learned my lesson, damn! It's fine, because I can grab it out and it'll just land. Okay, grab you. Go up here and then up. Nope. Okay, so jump to you and up here. Nope, that did not work. Okay, to you, up here. Okay, so at least it won't auto-aim for that anymore. You sick of seeing this wall wedge yet? Just about, yeah. Ah. I pressed the wrong button. It's not wired into my brain like this. See, you know why I think it's built for a controller? Is because I bet you on controller it's left trigger and right trigger instead of left mouse button and right mouse button. Because left mouse button and right mouse button are both on the same hand. So when I want to use my right hand, my brain goes, okay, your mouse is on the right side of your computer, so use your mouse. And that's not what's happened. Okay, so... This is definitely a controller thing. Maybe it's worth swapping to a controller. I can't really swap to a controller right now without having to unplug my mouse, and then if I need to do something with my mouse, I have to plug my mouse back in, which I don't want to have to do. So... Okay, so tab, grab you. Wait, I don't have it in the wall anymore. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab my hammer. Here. Shit! I didn't mean for it to auto-aim. Okay, so tab, grab this with my other hand, and then up, go. Okay. We're getting there. I have to recover my stamina. Okay. Don't you wanna win? Oh, ad break is running. Sorry for those of y'all who aren't subscribed. We're gonna wait half a second for an ad break, although honestly it's unlikely that I'm going to make much progress during the ad break anyways, so I guess I can keep playing. You will never see me playing Getting Over It on stream, and this is the reason why. I need more things. I need more thingies. No! I know it breaks my tracking, but I've got like my head in my hands and just existence is suffering. Say it with me and remember it this time. Knower, say it with me and remember it this time. There is no tutorial worth crying over. Wait, shit, what happened to all my things? Am I just missing all my things now? Well, one of them's stuck in the ceiling there, and I'm sure at least another one of them's on the floor here. Okay, so we're gonna have to be... Shit! I was about to say we're gonna have to be strategic! Gonna have to be careful about where I place these. Somebody remind me to clip this part of the stream later. I'm sure there are plenty of very clippable moments. Okay. There we go. I'll put this in my inventory, and then I'm gonna grab the other one, put it in my inventory, and try to stop suffering. So you said this was a speed game. Hey, I said it was advertised as a speed game, not necessarily that it would be. There is only so much a singular bear can do. I am never gonna get back up there to finish, to get that actually in the wall, am I? Okay, so hammer. Hammer! Wrong hand. Have any of y'all ever seen that Viking dude on TikTok who, like, he stitches other people's things and most of what he says is, like, Hammer! You can join the crew. That's what I think about, like, mentally every time I pull out the damn hammer. Either that or just ban hammer. Gonna ban hammer this damn thing in. I haven't ever actually had to ban any people, I don't think. I've only ever had to ban bots, but the point still stands. Okay. Gonna try not to die. How do I swap hands? Can I... Well, shit. Your personal best is already really slow, so any movement is an improvement. I mean, fair, but also, like... This is like asking me to speedrun something. I am not built for speed. I used to run track, and that is how I learned that I am not built for speed. Okay, so I need this. Hammer! Hell yeah. I feel a little bit ridiculous because I feel like it's a victory every time I manage to get a hit with the hammer, and like, even though it is technically a victory... Oh, I almost fell off there. Okay. Hand. 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 Hammer. Hammer! No! Hammer! There we go. Okay, I think I need one more hit to get it in the wall fully. So, hammer. Ah. No, actually, I think it's already fully in there now. Okay, so I'm gonna need one more thingy in the wall to get up there. Luckily, I have two, so even if I mess one up, I have another one. Okay. Here goes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, tab. Grab this. 5. Okay. Now I'm gonna need to do the hammer again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot to grab the hammer. None of this could have been worth it for climbing protagonist. Again, I sort of feel like I'm playing Getting Over It. Which is a game that I highly doubt I will ever beat. Ah, shit! It fell out of the wall! Ah! Ignore me. I'm just going to die. Why did I do this to myself? It is 7:30 p.m. I should not be, like, at the end of my over climbing game. One. Ah! Well, shit. 1, 2. Nope. Okay. 1. I bet you if this was a rhythm game, I could do it. I bet you if there was music for me to do it to, I could do it. It's easy when you're on a rhythm. 1, 2. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Grab the thing. 4. Okay. And now I need the hammer. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Hammer. Shit. Death. Death and suffering and pain. Why? Okay, I'm gonna give it one more try. As in, I'm going to give myself one more try to get this piston in. If I get this piston in, I'll go up to it. If I don't manage to get this piston in within, like, 4 tries. It's not called a piston, it's called a piton. It's French. That might explain why they're so awful to me, because they're French. If there are any French people in my chat, know that I'm joking. Ah, shit. Well. That's 2 tries out of the 4 I gave myself. Okay, so this one may be one for another day. I think. I wonder if the tutorial will save my progress, because if it won't save my progress, then it's not worth the suffering. Okay, I did it. I did not do it. I have to wait for my stupid hands to recover now. There we go. I know you can't see it, but I'm just giving a thumbs up to the camera right now. That's about how I feel. I need to get, like, hand trackers so I can just, like, give a thumbs up to the camera when things are going wrong. Ha. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hammer. 4. I did not do it. I did not get it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I forgot to get the hammer. So while we're here, Melody steers the wall wedge once again. Pain in her fingers from clicking the mouse. The tip says swap hands when they are tired. She looks at her mouse. She cannot swap hands. I only have the one mouse pad, man. It would be easier to physically switch my mouse from hand to hand than it would be to try and get my brain to switch between my mouse buttons. My brain just does not work like that. Hammer, 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 hammer. Shit. 3. Hammer, 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 hammer. Shit. So yes, the Fantastic Car was a bathtub while we're here. What if I just tried doing it with one hand? That would genuinely be easier. Hey, that worked! Somewhat. Did that do it? I'm gonna try one more hit with the hammer. I have to let my hand recover first. Try one more hit with the hammer, just in case. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Now I'm going to put it in my inventory and try to get this big one try to get this top one last time. And after I get the top one, I guess I'm just gonna suffer. Because there is definitely more tutorial. There ain't no way that's the end. 2, 3, 4. I forgot the hammer. Wait, can you change the controls and make the left click the keyboard key? I can try. Settings? Yeah, but then I can't aim because I don't have enough hands. 2, 3, 4. Grab the hammer. 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 Ah! Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab the hammer. Hammer. No! 1, 2, 3, 4. Hammer. It did not work. Okay. I just tried to hammer the wall. Did you know Matt Murdock once pretended to be his own twin brother who didn't exist? Yeah, that tracks. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Okay, grab this. Shit! Is that why elves are socially inept? Is because almost a century of existing will do that to you? I mean, I figure after a century of existing, politeness probably doesn't matter too much to you anymore. Okay, waiting for my hands to recover. Here we go. Here we do not go. You know, at least this is probably very clippable for later. I always struggle to make clips of myself because I feel like I don't have any particularly funny moments, but at least when I'm commenting on something like this, I have just funny moments of me failing entirely. How am I... Me failing entirely, I say, as I fail entirely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hammer. I missed. I don't even have any wall thingies left either, so I can't, like, try again. This. No. Grab this. This. Hammer! No! No hammer! Oh, Automod. Sorry, televised Automod blocked that. Anyway, back to stupid comics. Frank Castle, after being killed by Wolverine shit-ass butt son. Take on killed. Was once revived as Franken Castle. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. I mean, it is exactly the kind of thing I would expect from comics writers, but at the same time, just... shit. I forgot to grab the hammer again. Don't forget to keep hanging, says the thing, as I consistently forget to keep hanging. Man. I have 2 more demos. I don't have time for this. Okay, grab this. Hammer. Shit. Hammer. Hammer! I got one. Progress. Progress has been made. It's never going to get made again, just watch. The tendency to just jump off. The temptation to just jump off and go all the way back to the beginning is so strong. I forgot the hammer. God, it's like the game audio. Gonna have to start reminding me to grab the hammer. Everyone fails to remember take on, but that's probably a good thing. Honestly, probably. I mean, I know Wolverine probably didn't raise him, but the idea of Wolverine having a son implies that somebody let Wolverine raise a kid, which is honestly more concerning than Wolverine having a kid. Unless Wolverine was like a shitty dad, in which case... that did not work. I forgot to regain my stamina. I mean, I'm honestly not sure which one is more concerning to me. The idea of Wolverine being a bad dad, or the idea of Wolverine being a... or the idea of Wolverine being an actually present parent. Batman is probably not the best comparison here. I'm out of thingies and I can't reach the thingy. Damn it. I put so much work into screwing myself over. Well, shit. Nope, I don't have any things left in my inventory either, so I guess I'm just stuck. Did you know the Ultimate Nullifier is a machine capable of threatening Galactus and ending the entire Marvel Universe? Did you know it only has 2 buttons and is the size of a cell phone? You say it only has 2 buttons, and it immediately makes me think of like a Dr. Doofenshmirtz in Nader, where it's got 2 buttons, on and self-destruct. I think I might have soft-blocked myself. Which is honestly kind of an issue, considering how long it took me to get here. so I'm gonna raise myself up. Jump, grab, jump, grab. Just a little further. This is a hate crime at this point. I'm not sure what kind of hate it is, but it's definitely hateful. Okay, hammer. Oh wait, I need that. I need both of those. Okay, tab, inventory, grab this. So, I need, wait, shit. Okay, hammer, grab this, jump. God damn it. Okay. Hammer! Wait, that's not even that far up. That's... Okay, trying this one more time. That did not go as planned. There we go. Okay. Hammer! There we go. Put the hammer away. Jump. 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 Woo! Your hammer can be used to break certain obstacles or objects. In a pinch, it can also be used as a weapon in the case of self-defense. That implies that I'm going to have to fight something. Lesson 3, rebar. Rebar can be thrown to make a handhold at a distance. It will ricochet off surfaces if you throw it at a shallow angle. Aim carefully. Okay, so I'm gonna pick this thing up. Can I not pick you up? I'm gonna throw you, like, here. Oh. And then I'm gonna put my hammer away because I think I'm gonna need both hands. Whoop. 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 So now I'm gonna throw you there. Good. Rebar. It is kind of fun throwing spears at shit. Okay. I'm gonna take this and throw it down a little bit lower in case I miss. Okay. Huh. Ha! Shit! Swing back, swing forward. Ah! Okay. Now we're going places. Why do I get the feeling something's going to attack me? Lesson 8, rope. Rope can be swung by holding shift and using WASD. Jumping off a rope while swinging it will give you a boost. Great for crossing pits. Alright, so shift, S. Shift. Ah, shit. Try again. Thanks. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Ultra Kill is what it reminds me of. Ultra Kill and Buckshot Roulette. The sort of brutalist aesthetic. Okay, so swing back, swing forward, jump. Hell yeah. Okay. Rebar rope. Rope can be placed by throwing a rebar rope. Oh god, okay. Aim at the X above and climb up. Okay. Ah! Well. Motherfucker. Grab this. This. Okay, grab this. Release. Up. Up. Release. Up. Release. Here we go. Okay. Shit. Okay. Oh, I did something. Okay, I got this. I got that. I'm running real low on stamina here. Okay, so I'm supposed to grab this rebar here. Well, that did not go as planned. Full disclosure, I looked the demo up on YouTube and have no idea how to gauge how much is left because most of the videos are speed runs. Got it. So I guess we'll find it out the good old-fashioned way then. Okay, this one, jump. This one, okay. Jump here, jump here, jump here, jump here, here. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab this. Jump. Jump. Okay. Grab this. Grab this. Jump. Grab this. Grab this. And then... Ha! Okay. I don't know what... Oh, are these... Oh, I can pick them up. Can I feed you to the machine? That did something. Can I feed the bugs to the machine? Can I yeet the bug? Yeet. Can I put it in my inventory? Bug. Oh, I scared the other one off the edge of the thing. Okay, now what do? I press the button. So now I guess I just have to jump and pray for the best. Shit. That did not go according to plan. Okay, so I have to be careful with my momentum. Okay, so I've got rebar and these things. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up these thingies and put these thingies in my inventory. The French things. Derogatory. Pick up one of these guys, and then I can yeet it at the wall, I'm assuming? Don't know where I meant to go here. Probably up here. Pick you up. Yeet you up there. Okay. And then I'm gonna pick up this guy and put it in my inventory. Okay. Shit. Okay. 2, 4. This is not going according to plan. So I can probably hand over hand this instead of doing this. Pick that up. And then I'm gonna have to just like yeet myself, I think. Oh no, there's handholds here. Okay. I got up here. Bug! I've got this rebar rope thingy that I'm supposed to aim somewhere. Probably up there. Okay. Yeet. Okay, so then I need to swing back, swing forward, jump. Shit. Yeet. Okay. Oh, I need to grab onto that thing. Okay. So I need to swing back, swing forward, jump. Aim for the ledge, aim for the edge of the thing, I think. Okay, so swing back. Swing forward, jump, aim, shit. Thank God it catches me from this last save point. Okay. So I'm gonna swing back. Swing forward and jump and... Damn it. Okay, so I think I probably need to get up higher on the rope then. Okay, so swing. Right, so we're gonna swing back, swing forward, jump. Got it. Okay, I need to go back and... Shit! Okay, so we're gonna swing back, swing forward, jump. So I need to go back and up. Shit! Okay, so swing back, swing forward, jump, grab the ledge. That did not grab the ledge. Huh. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna swing forward. So swing back, swing forward, jump. Screw you. So we're gonna swing back, swing forward, jump, grab the ledge. Okay, go back and up. Up and forward. There we go. Okay. When you have a can of food in your pocket, you can easily access it when you spot a long climb ahead. Okay. Well. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna wait until this starts moving back up, and then I'm gonna jump for it. So put it there. Shit! God, you just fall for eternity, don't you? Oh, I can stand on top of the thing. That makes my life slightly easier. Okay, here it goes. Again. Here we go again. I don't think you're supposed to be able to stand on top of the thing, but you can. So I'm not complaining. I'm just gonna jump all the way off. Alright. Up we go. That did not go according to plan. I was hoping I'd be able to stand on top of the other one too, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think it's probably just like an exploit with this one. You know what? I feel like I'm finally making progress, though, so that's an improvement. Okay, so you do get knocked off, then. Noted. Okay, you know what? I think I am going to go ahead and end it here for now, because this is taking me a very long time. It is 8 p.m. and I still have 2 more demos to get through. So, cool game. Maybe not for me, or maybe just better with a controller. I'm not quite sure. So gonna have to adjust my headphones. My headphones are like crushing my glasses against my head. Hydrate, good idea. And stretch. Yeah, good idea. pop my shoulder. Probably not good for me, but okay. So I think these last two demos are going to be fairly long. So, you know what? I'm going to go with the shorter one first, and then I'll go with the one I think is going to be longer. Next up, we have got a game called Off Score, a game of songs. This one looked really cool. It looks like... Are y'all familiar with Sayonara Wild Hearts at all? It's not one I've played on this channel, but it is... Sayonara Wild Hearts is one I've played before. Alright. Let's see. No, not White Knuckle. I want... Off Score demo. There we go. Why don't you work? Do you work now? You work now. Okay. Off Score. I need to shrink this a little bit so that it's not going to, like, get cut off. Okay, so since my monitor's resolution is atypical, it's just gonna set me here. If y'all are familiar with Sayonara Wild Hearts at all, the trailer for this reminded me of that, where it is a rhythm game. In the most basic sense, it is a rhythm game in that it's built on gameplay done to music. But it is not, but it's not a rhythm game in the typical sense of the inputs have to match the music exactly. It's more that the music is meant to guide your experience. So we're starting off with Elephants Remember. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Got the radio, obviously. I got a rock. Another rock. Alright, so I got a rock that looks like... Alright, so... Oh, this is directions. Shit. Do you still regret?
Elephants remember everything and everything. Elephants remember. Elephants remember everything.
Alright, so the rock with the paw print, turn left. At the rock that looks sort of like a bird, turn right. Or turn left. Zebra's right. Tree is right. Oh, shit. Okay, so I need to go left, right? It says use mouse to play. Oh, I go right. No, I go left. Okay, so left. At the rock that sort of looks like a bird or a woman, go left. Zebras go right. At the tree, go right. Okay. Okay, so you aim with the mouse. So that's right, right. Or left, left, and then... Zebras go right. This one go right. Okay.
Elephants remember everything and everything. Elephants remember. Elephants remember everything and everything. Elephants remember. Elephants remember everything and everything. Elephants remember.
I am steering with my mouse and I hate it. Mostly because the mouse sensitivity is low.
If you remember them, if they think you don't remember, then you look as happy as they think you are. If they think you don't remember, then you look as happy as they think you are.
Do you still regret? Hey, what do I do with this? Oh. Oh, am I steering again? Okay, I'm back in control. Oh, I have to avoid the spotlight. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. It's there. Lights. Shit, now I'm avoiding all sorts of stuff. Not sure what I'm doing. Ah. Oh, shit. Get off. Get. Okay, I can take more than one hit here, thank God. Okay. But that's probably intentional, actually. Don't know where I'm going. I think it's mostly just don't hit a rock, but... Oh, okay, my vases. I am no longer in control. Well, that was short. Screen is cut off a little on the right. Oh, oops. That's my overlay. I wanted to move the game, not the overlay. Well, that was very cool, but I have no clue what just happened. It does remind me of Sayonara Wild Hearts, though, in that it's very, very abstract. But, yeah, no clue what was going on there. I do like the concept. I think the concept is very cool. Although the gameplay was very stressful, yes. But you know what? Since that was fairly short, now I have time to... Wait, will it let me play any of the other songs, or is it just... No, the other two songs are locked. Okay. In which case, I do actually have time for my last demo. Although I have to take half a second and go grab some more water real quick. So I will be right back. And then we'll do the last demo. Mic on. There we go. We are back in business, and my tracking is not broken this time. Woo! Sometimes when I get up from my desk and I sit back down, my tracking like freaks out, and then my model's like permanently tilted to the side like this. So I have to reset my tracking, but I don't have to reset my tracking this time, which is really nice. All right. The last game for tonight is another one that was also recommended to me by Televised. This one is Rue Valley. Let me get it set up. Game capture. Rue Valley. Are we working? We're working. Sweet. This is going to be another one that I'm going to have to shrink because the aspect ratio on my monitor is weird. So the very bottom of the screen is going to get cut off, and then the sides are going to have to be short. But I can't figure out how to change the aspect ratio on this one. I looked in the settings, but the settings will only let you mess with language. The Disco Elysium mob. Wouldn't it be a Disco Elysium? Elysium up? Elysium up? I'm not sure how that works. Anyways, yes, this was, so this is another one that Televised recommended to me that is a Disco Elysium-like detective mystery game. Oh, character personality. Calculated, indecisive, and switch traits. Paranoid, indecisive. Impatient, reckless. I'd rather be paranoid than indecisive. And I'd say I am a fairly... Well, calculated and impulsive aren't necessarily like true opposites, because on one hand I'd say I'm usually fairly calculated. But I'm also impulsive. Like, not reckless, but impulsive. Like, I act on gut feelings, that sort of thing. Extroverted, ambiverted. I am introverted. Oh, so you have to assign the personality points. Mindful, sensitive, or indifferent. You're not that indifferent of a person, but you do find it easy to distance yourself from emotions. Being a somewhat indifferent person means you realize that emotions exist, but you usually ignore them. Alright, so I'm gonna add 3 here, 3 here, and then 3 here. I think that should work. Disco Elysium M-Up is a wild genre. Disco Elysium up. 8 p.m.
The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfects the image of the old motel room.
Oh, so it really is sort of a Disco Elysium, sorta. Well, this intro already reminds me of Disco Elysium. Total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things, it's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. Okay, so that's a status effect.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yes, you have my full attention. Sure.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
Slight lack of motivation. More like total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this joke of a therapy in the middle of nowhere.
This isn't... Where is this game from? They've got a very slight accent, but not like a... something about the pacing in the way they speak reminds me of someone I know with an accent, but I can't figure out who it is. Like, the accent is reminiscent of someone I know, but I can't identify what it is.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
The silence befalls the room, a muffled sound of clanging from the outside only making the moment more uncomfortable.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Is another session really necessary? Why do we have to do this here?
Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be overlooked. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Russian? Ukrainian? Maybe. It's clear that the dialogue, or whoever wrote the script for the voicing, and then whoever wrote translated the dialogue here were not completely... We're not the same person, because the script for the voice actors doesn't match the dialogue perfectly.
Your case.
So it's very likely that whoever the voice actors are likely bilingual. They speak whatever their native language is and also English.
Not so long ago, nobody cared about what you do. Yet now, suddenly, your business is everyone's business.
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us. Any other questions?
Nope, that's all.
All right then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
The animation, not the right way to phrase it. The way the lines move on the clothes in particular does remind me of Disco Elysium. I don't know why, but something about it does.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
See, that's an American accent. That right there is an American accent, but the doctor and the voice actor for who I'm assuming is a protagonist both have a very slight accent. Like, overall neutral, but there's something there that... Could she be here for therapy as well? Poor woman, she should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. And yet, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Perhaps you could speak with her, see if you could help somehow? Or is that too much to ask right now? Well, I currently have a total lack of motivation, so... I got nothing. Okay, so I'm supposed to go and check in at the office? It's coiled like a sleeping serpent. I like the music. I can't do anything here for the moment, so I guess I will go and check in at the office. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call. She responds to the person on the other end. Social check, try to get her attention. Nope. It's best not to let her make the first move. She'll soon notice you on her own, end the phone call, and ask if she can help you. That's what receptionists are supposed to do. Pretend to look at the leaflets lying on the desk and hope she will address you eventually. You grab a leaflet and stare through it, mentally preparing for the imminent conversation. I did not think about stat checks. I should have. If this is really like a Disco Elysium like, then I should have thought about stat checks when I was building my character, but I just really built it based on my own personality. You either manage to look like you're really here for the leaflets, or she simply doesn't care.
Yes?
Yes, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure.
She says to the person on the other end of the line. After a few dozen anxiety-filled seconds, you finally realize she's not about to cut her call short just because you happen to show up.
Giant donut sign. I have no idea where you are.
Sit down. Guess I'm gonna have to wait. A chair is not a bed, but let's be honest, it's better than standing. Phone, mess with your phone while you wait, I guess. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that's obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pistols, it would... Pixels! Why did I say pistols? It would be musty with age and neglect. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists while you wait. Scroll through your feed to kill some time. Let's play a quick match of whatever this is. The first wave of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen. You tap the one carrying a golden fork and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time, further confirming that the bow tie wearing, golden fork carrying antagonist is no more. Isn't supposed to squash them all. Okay, so the game audio was loud. It wasn't just on my end. Turning it down a little, so it should be slightly better now. Back to the phone, I guess? Scroll through your feed. Start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. In one picture, a grinning, middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a cleverly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turned out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. Get off the damn phone! The receptionist is still giving directions on the phone and you're getting restless.
Yes. Now, turn right, and then immediately take a slight left.
There's gotta be something else I can do.
Sounds like you missed the exit.
Check out the leaflets that you were pretending to be reading earlier. Grab a cheap-looking pen. Let's check out the leaflets. Pictures of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny logo.
Can you see the industrial compressor sign? No?
A picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency." Nothing is really free. Nothing ever is. Beware. Take the leaflet with you. Grab the cheap-looking pen, I guess? The clerk is laser-focused on her call and she doesn't even notice you've grabbed the pen. If you wanted to snatch her attention as well, you've failed. Better not draw attention to yourself. Drop the pen. There's gotta be something else I can do around here.
No, it wouldn't. We need them today.
Well, I guess I'm going outside.
No.
Oh, okay, better wait inside, in which case I have literally nothing I could do. Just sit down and wait. Now I'm wishing I had passed that social check. Oh, sorry, ad break, I completely missed it. Time goes by and the girl at the reception desk is still talking.
All right. Hi, can
Can I help you?
Finally.
I would have finished the call earlier if I knew you were waiting for me. You're too quiet.
No, I just didn't feel like checking in right away.
And how about now?
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
Okay, let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything is prepared for you, and this is your keycard.
Thank you. Reach towards the keycard. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
I kind of don't want to listen to her. She nods in response, but then continues as if you hadn't said anything. Lovely.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest. The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting. And my uncle didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Yeah, so that's another, like, weird little incongruity, which makes me think this is definitely translated from another language. English is not what it was written in. Flat, close your eyes, turn your senses off, and wait for her to finish. I will absolutely do that. After some time, you come back to reality, only to find her still talking.
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
She takes a deep breath, planning to continue, but a notification sound from her phone interrupts her. She immediately grabs the phone, smiles, and starts typing a message, as if she suddenly forgot she was talking with you.
So, here's your keycard. And I'll need your signature here.
Blocked by paranoid, sign the document foolishly without reading it first. Read the document first. Never sign anything without reading it first. They won't get you this way, and don't forget the small print.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
She interrupts you curtly. Why do you ask?
Just that, you know, people usually simply sign it without reading. It's probably the same in every motel. I bet my uncle copied it from a template he found online or something.
I prefer to know what I'm signing, thank you very much. I kind of hate that that's like a paranoid dialogue option, because you really should never sign anything without knowing what it is you're signing. But you read the whole document and do your best to find a hidden loophole or suspicious wording they may try to use against you, but alas, you can't find anything. I mean, it's not even really about loopholes, it's just about knowing what you're signing. If only you were a lawyer. Well, time to click the I agree button and prepare for the unknown consequences.
Thank you for your trust, sir. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, getting out of here, because I do not like her. You're going upstairs to room 6. Which is on the very edge here? Yeah. Room 6 keycard. Unlock the door with your keycard. Tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. Oh, there's a chair. The armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf. Sure, let's look at the mirror. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. A mole? Could it be skin cancer? I know that face too well, no need to discern every little detail. Truth be told, you prefer not to look at it. So I can interact with the bed. Sure, let's interact with the bed. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Lovely. Isn't that just a wonderful thing to think about? The documents are always full of legalese. Yeah, but even then, legalese is fairly... If you assume they're not trying to trick you, it's fairly easy to understand. Like, legalese is purposefully dense, but it's dense because it's that way for clarity. The reason that people write documents in that sort of like super dense wordy language is that so that there is no doubt about exactly what it is that the document is saying. So I think the point is sort of to be... The point is clarity. It's not necessarily there to trick you, if that makes any sense. I mean, if you're... But regardless, I always believe in knowing what it is you're signing, because that way nobody can, like... That way nobody can be like, oh, you agreed to this, and you're like, wait, what? And it's unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire, on the folded sheets, lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase. The smallest one you own. Can't deal with this now, put it away. Blocked by a total lack of motivation. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it'll get. If you don't unpack now, it'll feel even harder, ever harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. I mean, that's sort of how that's so crazy that lawyers always have like 5 different interpretations of laws when it's not with legalese. So hard to understand for a layman. I mean, I guess that's fair. I'm not exactly a lawyer myself. I mean, I have had to take a business law class for my degree, but that's most of the exposure I've had to law and stuff like that. I get it being hard to understand, trust me. I don't like reading it either. But at the same time, it's just, like... I personally would never sign anything without understanding what it is I'm signing, even if the most I can understand is what's not in legalese. So I guess it's more of just like a personal reservation than it is something that directly applies to everyone, but still. Do you really want to crawl back into that deep black pit? Alright, let's open the suitcase and just get it done already. That's fair. That's sort of how I am with laundry. Like, I have to put my laundry away immediately after it's out of the dryer, or it will just sit on my bed or my chair or in my laundry basket for a week or two until I finally need to do laundry again, and it's just... And I'm like, well, shit, now I have all this clean laundry that I have to put away, and then it just never gets put away. Decisional check. Unpack the suitcase. Come on. Woohoo! You plug in your phone charger above the bedside cabinet, put your spare clothes in the closet, your slippers next to your bed, and your toothbrush in a cup under the bathroom mirror. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. It'll do. That's the spirit. Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Well, I don't really have anything else I can do, so crawl into bed, I guess? I was not expecting him to literally crawl. It creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You are desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. You must read your phone, I guess. Scroll through your feed, that always makes you feel drowsy. Start scrolling, but every post looks like you've already seen it before. Same old, same old. But you don't have a moment to celebrate before your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore you would change years ago. Check who's calling, I guess? The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone masking the identity of the mysterious caller. Answer the phone, I guess.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from the distant past. What can I do you for?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you?
If someone called me and said that, I would straight up just hang up on them. Can't remember any character that any game that shows your character actually under the bed sheets.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
My case? Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. That sounds suspicious.
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests. Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned about it, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you regain your rights. Of course. I'll assume you have nothing against if I call again later just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll write that down here.
No,
Eugene,
don't call me again.
Mr. Harrow,
Go away.
It was a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Tschüss.
Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least now you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come, I guess. For a precious moment, there is only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Okay. What am I doing here? From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in the ongoing phone call. What a pathetic attempt at acting, or were you a bad actor on purpose, hoping she'd take pity on you? Unexpected call. You see yourself standing in the new motel room, holding your phone to your right ear.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior.
Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Lie to the man straight to his face. You have no shame. No matter what I answered, it was going to be a lie, so I don't feel too bad about that. The image of the young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Would she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences turns into a cyclone of painful memories, repressed thoughts, and strange images. Find yourself walking through a desert. Your eyes are fixed on the guide in front of you, and your feet are trying to keep up with the steady pace. But in the distance between you keeps growing until the guide becomes merely a dot nearing the horizon. Once you finally admit you can no longer see them, your body collapses onto the cracked earth below. You surrender to the bittersweet feeling of hopelessness and decide, this spot will be your grave, and the sun your executioner. It will be no swift act of mercy. No, you will be tortured and keep wishing for it all just to end. Damn. I was gonna say Final Fantasy Rebirth, but that's the NPCs. Cloud never goes under the sheets. I love how this is emulating your nighttime thoughts. Yeah, it does. It certainly does remind me of Disco Elysium, in that it's very much like what's happening in your head it prioritizes what's happening in your head than what's necessarily happening in, like, the physical space of reality. As you gaze at the sun, green and purple after images start appearing on your eyelids every time you blink. And the sun, it keeps staring back at you relentlessly, without the slightest intention of ever moving away from the zenith. You're desperately searching for something in the dark, dusty attic full of broken furniture and random clutter. You don't recall ever being here before, but you know it's the attic of your own house, and every piece of old junk that you stumble upon feels somehow familiar, although you cannot really recognize any of it. Search behind the pile of crumbling decades-old books. You carefully move the pile to the side and discover another pile of even older books hiding behind it. While moving the second pile, despite your care, some of the books turn to dust, only for a third pile to be revealed, of books so ancient you don't dare to even touch them. Look below the moldy remnants of a sofa. Ew. You look underneath the sofa, and only darkness meets your eye. You stretch out your arm reluctantly, but you find only dust and dead insect shells. Open the chest. Inside the chest is a pile of old letters. You can't remember if they are yours, but you know they're not worth reading. The figure of your angry father towers over you. But I didn't do it at the end. You just want to get rid of me, admit it. Say nothing. The emptiness inside you grows, absorbing one more chunk of yourself. You're falling. Whoop. Emancipate the cocooned memories. I bring back old painful memories. Better to let them hidden deep inside you and forget about them, right? Or are you strong enough to confront them? Not enough willpower. Don't worry, these are not real memories. Yet they are echoes of my past, but they are the embodiment of my feelings. These are prophecies. More like random neural activity in your brain. Best forget about them. They don't feel random at all. Or I just know they're important. I mean, I'm not a super emotional person, so I'm gonna go with the no, they're important. Could be, but are you strong enough to confront them? Not yet. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Get up and find some water, I guess. The use of the status effects is kind of interesting. Turn on the tap and drink some water. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell and all that blocked sewage is feeding directly into this faucet. Damn. Then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of salt. I changed my mind. I'm not touching that water. Good. For a moment there, you seem to be drifting back to your old ways, but you don't want to go back. Alright, so what's... Well, I guess I've got the Coral Destiny leaflet. I can... Alright, well, I guess I'm going outside.
God damn it!
You hear the man yell from inside his vehicle. Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
He yells at the car. He seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. Come to think of it, could be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Alright, so I guess I'm going downstairs. Into the office, maybe? Whoa! You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding. But it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. But there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out, while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of the empty parking lot. The receptionist's eyes are closed, and you can hear music blasting from her headphones. She doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me. She opens her eyes and jumps away, startled by your presence.
Mr. Harrow! Sorry. I haven't noticed you. What can I do for you?
Didn't mean to startle you, sorry. Where can I find some water? Oh yes, I forgot. Don't drink tap water. She grins. You can get a bottle for free at the vending machine instead. Just press the button. Alright, thank you. Bye. No problem, Mr. Harrow. Have a nice evening. Alright, out to the vending machine. Ice. Hopefully you won't have to melt ice in your mouth to quench your thirst. Truth be told, it's not a half bad idea. Of course not. Vending machine. Seems to be decades old except for a newly installed comically large reddish button. Check the label on the reddish button. It reads drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Press the reddish button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Take the bottle of water. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand. You can't wait to drain it of the precious fluid. Alright. Water bottle. A water bottle? The label on the bottle reads Coral Destiny. Wait, how come the water's for free? Think, man, think. You've allowed yourself to be seduced by the promise of that cool, fresh sip. Stop and ask yourself the important questions. Who benefits from free water? Why would anyone just give away something of value for nothing? Trying to get us addicted? No, they're trying for marketing. But you and your whole species are already terminally addicted to water. No, there must be some other angle here. It's something that's right in front of you, but you can't see it. You just can't figure it out right now. Let's see. But you and your whole species are already terminally addicted. Oh, wait, no. Thirsty. Precautions be damned, drink the water. I think I'd rather stay thirsty. Pour the water out of the bottle to avoid temptation. But what if they actually want me not to drink the water? You're a genius. They casually designed everything. The button, the label, the bottle, the whole situation to make you think you shouldn't drink it. Yes, I am so smart. You rip open the bottle cap and start draining the water until you hold a shriveled plastic husk in your hand. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide, I guess? But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. Anxious apprehension. At least I don't have to face it. Your eyelids connect and darkness greets you for a mere second. But as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I let go of it? It's easy. Simply let go of yourself. What kind of answer is that?
I see you're confused by this.
The
You were
re-
expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
The receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwinds. No, I was expecting an answer. But the receptionist disappears, and instead the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I want this to stop. Well, then keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice. "8 p.m. Therapy time."
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy eyebrowed psychotherapist and this court-mandated therapy. Think of something tasty. Think of something interesting. But Dr. Fink only seems to become more real. "Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?" "Of course."
All right. I am aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation, that's the least of your worries, while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, did you hear that? Is this a time loop? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
That's some next level paranoia. It really is. Gotta love when I'm basically like tricking my character's brain. Like I'm tricking my character's brain into doing it because my character's brain won't let him do it. Oh, court mandated? What did you do? I don't know. Apparently I did something. Sure.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session...
He stops mid-sentence and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person you are. Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Woo! I'd rather not talk about it right now. There's no
That's understandable. Sometimes it's hard to talk about our emotions, but we should never be ashamed of having them. Don't worry. With time, your skill and willingness to identify and communicate your inner states will surely improve. Just remember that trying to understand our feelings is always a good idea, and very often a necessary step in process of getting better. May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I sleep fine.
Is that so?
He seems to expect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, just in case you have trouble adjusting to your new bed.
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm.
There's no reflection in his glasses. Behind them, a pair of bushy eyebrows.
Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Herbal hypnotic drug. That sounds like something. It's another time loop, but there's no path in the woods this time.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow.
Something's terribly wrong. Perhaps everything in it makes you feel tense and paralyzed at the same time. Okay, so that's why it's messing with me. That's why my stats are off.
All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room, and I'll call the reception to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Oh, can I investigate the office this time?
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom. Of course.
I will need to figure out what's... A troubled and disoriented man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. What's happening to me? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. It couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple of minutes ago, but it feels like an hour's passed since. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember, and the overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Splash some water on your face to calm yourself down. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water flows out of the old pipe. Oh yeah. Changed my mind, I'm not touching that water. Leave. I'm not going to take the purple pill yet. I think it'll reduce my apprehension,
Fresh
but...
yourself? Feeling a bit better now? That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
The source of the clangs is a young woman beating up an old vending machine. For some unknown reason, looking at her makes you even more nervous. No, can't do anything. Anxious apprehension, just get away from her.
Spit it out already!
So we are definitely in a time loop, alright?
Giant donut sign. Yes.
All the attention
Now
of the
turn
girl
right,
behind the counter is being
and
hogged
then
by the phone
immediately
call.
Take a slight left. Hold on, I've got someone on another line.
She presses a button on the phone.
Hello, reception. What can I do for you, Dr. Fink? Okay. Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Continue. In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Because of your anxious behavior at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the receptionist of your condition. Not flat, smile at her. She smiles back at you as she touches the button again.
Hey, listen. I have to go now, so let's... I know. We'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in? Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Thank you. Continue.
So, number 6. That's the last one. I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Looking forward to hearing it sometime.
Here, I'll just need your signature.
Read the document first. They won't get you this way. Don't forget the small print.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
Why do you ask? Continue reading. Continue. Sign the document.
Thank you for your trust, sir. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Alright, and now I get to go to my room.
Yes. Now, turn right.
I wonder if she's still at the vending machine. She probably is. I think I can walk far enough this way to tell, but from up here. No, I can't. In which case, I'm just gonna go ahead and head to my room. The pain is healing from the wood at the door. Unlock the door. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside? Or maybe you're worried that by unpacking, you accept that you're going to stay here for some time? What could be inside? You. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. Sit down, I guess. Blocked by paranoid. Swallow the purple pill despite not knowing what it is. Mess with your phone. Play a match of hyper-casual protagonists. Take a moment to celebrate. Your ears are replaced by a ringtone that you swore you would change years ago. Check who's calling, I guess. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, my name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at
I'm gonna try the paranoid
Paralegal
dialogue
Exploits
option this time.
Consultancy. Well, Mr. Harrow, to be honest, I don't even have your number. It was randomly selected by the computer. The privacy of our potential clients is among our... Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which...
Rather not talk about it.
Mr. Harrow, I completely understand how... I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it.
You're full of shit.
So, I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation.
The next step in our cooperation. Oh boy. Well, do I have to decide right now? This is all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Just...
Stare at your suitcase. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come, I guess. For a precious moment, there's only darkness, but images start flashing quickly. So, dream sequence again. Chatty receptionist. Okay. Careless driver. Judging by the careless driver you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient. Seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. When did this happen? This evening, but later. Okay. So they're not trying to hide the whole time loop thing. Surprisingly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Hide. You can't hide from the whole sky being on fire any better than you can from your own past. Nothing happened afterwards, or then suddenly everything happened again. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. Okay. So now, what do I do? Get low? The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memories seem so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad, or were they right to send you to Dr. Fink? What if the careless driver really does show up? What if the lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Memory or fantasy? Old to commit. Don't have enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it is all but the fever dream of a lunatic. Yet, you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you had ever even had these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever, I guess. I can't do anything with the motivation issue. What am I waiting for exactly? I'm clearly waiting for something to happen. Swallow the purple pill, blocked by a total lack of motivation. Well, then get back. Well, then I guess close my eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, chasing one another. You can't seem to calm down until at last you open your eyes again. Well then, back to the phone. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Scroll through your feed. Same old, same old. There's nothing else to do but swallow the purple pill. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, but getting up to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. Well, I don't exactly have a choice here. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. You have no idea how long it will take until its effects kick in, but there's nothing to do but wait. Close your eyes again. You expect the images to return again at any moment. But gradually, your thoughts begin to slow down, and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. No pressure, no fear. Status lost, anxious apprehension. Woohoo! I can make decisions again. Was it the purple pill? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace the sweet relief. That doesn't sound relieving. That does not sound relieving at all. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. That's something. But what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark, still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy, now fully grown, is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. And as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again, and if it does, you need to remember. Can't do anything with the bed, so I guess I'm gonna find out. The rain has slackened off, and you see nothing out of the ordinary, nothing you could put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the hotel, he has surely already left already, while you were sleeping. Yet, as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck, and an eerie sensation takes hold of you. Glance toward the parking lot. As you stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine. And then, he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. This really happened. You may be able to find some evidence down there. No, I want to look for evidence down here. I guess I can look at investigate the transformer? As you come close to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. I'm gonna look at the transformer first. Transformer doesn't show any obvious sign of the impact. Look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. Investigate the shard. The shard is obviously part of a broken taillight, meaning he's been here already. There's no other option. I knew I would find something here, and I did. So it has to be true. And then, before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze. exactly as you remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing, and the evening will now continue as if nothing has happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. p.m. Again. So it is definitely a time loop. And I still don't know what I did. The frenetic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Just nod, I guess.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation.
To remember? Yes, there's something very important. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly, an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others, and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally that of yourself, standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. Yeah, everything happened again. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates, and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. You're in a time loop. No shit.
Time loop?
Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate?
Okay. That was definitely interesting. Although it's like Disco Elysium, it is a lot of information to process, like, right off the bat. It is definitely interesting, though, and I do sort of enjoy the gameplay, although playing again, I would rearrange my personality stats. Because, I mean, the paranoid was interesting, but having the introverted definitely hurt me, and that's why I stopped playing Disco Elysium. There was way too much to take in all at once. Yeah, I'm sort of the same way. I still haven't finished Disco Elysium. I got a little bit in, and then there was just so much happening that I stopped. I didn't have the brain power to process it all at once, and then I haven't picked it back up again since. I'm considering actually just starting over and streaming it, but the issue is that the copy I have is on my Switch. And I don't have a capture card, so if I wanted to stream it, I would have to buy a PC copy. And knowing what happened to the developers, I don't really want to buy a PC copy. Because, for those of y'all who don't know, Disco Elysium's studio, after it was released, fairly infamously underwent some restructuring. And at this point, none of the original devs who worked on Disco Elysium are still at the studio, but the studio's still saying, hey, we're the studio that made Disco Elysium. So, yeah. I don't really want to buy another copy when I know that none of the money will be going to people who actually made the game. Since the studio still owns the IP. So I do have to figure out something else to stream eventually after this. Give me a second and I will go ahead and switch over to my chatting screen. That is my last demo for today, which is good because it's 9 p.m. and I still haven't eaten. So I do probably have to go eat dinner. But thank you all so much for watching and sticking with me for a significantly longer stream than I would usually do. I will post proper reviews of these on my social media, so my Twitter and my Blue Sky. And maybe in my Discord, I've wanted to put together like a Discord channel for games that are either on my list to play, games that I'm playing, or games that I featured on my demo days so they're easier to find. So I might do that in my Discord, but that's probably going to be tomorrow because as of tonight, I'm pretty tired. I'm probably just going to eat and go to bed, even though it's not even 10 p.m. yet. So maybe I won't just eat and go to bed. Maybe I'll do something else, but either way, I will probably post proper reviews of all the demos I tried today tomorrow. And then, I did promise a surprise at the end of the stream, didn't I? So, for those of y'all who were around for my affiliate anniversary, I mentioned that I was working on a cover, but I was having some trouble mixing it. I did end up sending it to, commissioning someone else to mix it. And so now I have the video and all that set up. So I think probably Sunday night, in place of my normal stream, I will go ahead and do either a just chatting or like a collab game. And then I will end that with releasing the cover, if that sounds good for y'all. So that would be, well, not really Sunday night, more Sunday afternoon. So Sunday afternoon at around 4 p.m. MST, probably. So my normal stream time. I think I will go ahead and try and... it is Telepathy by Deco27. It's his newest release, I think. Unless he's released something in between yesterday and now. But I'm excited about it. I'm kind of a perfectionist. And so when it comes to my covers, I more often than not just end up leaving them in my work in progress folder because they're not perfect. And I get sort of frustrated with that. But I am really excited to get that released. It's not perfect, but I think the fact that it's done is more important than the fact that it being perfect at this point. So yeah, I will try and do that Sunday night around my usual stream time, and hopefully I'll see you then. I'm not sure what I'll be doing yet. I have to figure that out between today and then. But hopefully I will see you all then. Give me a second and I will see. I think I have enough people to raid today. So let me check who's streaming and I will go ahead and I can go ahead and raid them. Okay, so there is no one I know who is streaming. Never mind. I thought that people I know would be streaming, but I guess my friend who's usually streaming around this time isn't. So, let me see who I can find that is someone I can raid. I have plenty of people, 0 people live. Yeah, exactly. I mean, normally without this, I would look for someone to raid in the same category, but with the games and demos category, oh shit, that's my Twitch immediately like jumping to. Give me a second. I will go ahead and mute my desktop audio so that I don't have to worry about Twitch like flashbanging y'all with music again. And then I will go ahead and see who is available that I can raid. Unless y'all have any suggestions. Yeah, I don't see anyone streaming who I recognize. So, I have a few people that I just followed, so didn't want to be rude. Honestly, go ahead. go ahead. I'm always happy to raid someone who's who's recommended instead of someone random. Mostly because if there's someone who's like recommended by someone who's watching me, I know that they're at least like not going to be like awful to my chat upon rating in or something. What kind of stream are we looking for? Ideally another VTuber. My content is mostly focused around indie games, so if there is someone playing an indie game, that's always a plus as well. Oh, hi Scarecrow. I'm sorry, we're just about to finish up here. So I'm just trying to find someone to raid. I was about to go over to someone playing an indie Korean game. Oh, what game? Coma. I haven't heard of it, but yeah, sure, I'm happy to raid them if you'd like. Otherwise, I think there's someone here I can raid. Played the whole series, this is a side story. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Scarecrow. I've been streaming for little over 5 hours now, so I am ready to go eat and maybe drink some tea. Her name is Rosemary VT. Sure, let me search her up. Rosemary VT. The Coma 2B Catacomb. It looks like it is an M-rated game, so just double checking that y'all are okay with that. If you're not okay with that, feel free to not join the raid. But yeah, I can absolutely go ahead and raid them. In which case I will go set that up. And I will hopefully see y'all a little bit later. Bye.